Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. We got it working. It says live.
Nice.
Yay.
We do
Chad's gonna
beyond.
have to
Hey,
tell me like how audio is and shit because I haven't balanced any of this yet. So
and hey everyone, welcome back to Extra Life. This is part two. I'm here with Rabid and Miracle here, and this is portion number two. Rabid is going to be playing Sailor Moon, another story for the Super Famicom.
as you can probably see from the Save Sailor Moon banner down there.
Yeah. Josh, it fucking spells part. I don't care. We were, in a complete and total rush to get this done. Fuck you. So anyway, welcome everyone. Sorry about the delay, but I was an idiot and didn't, help out Rabid with the video setup for this yesterday. But we're here now, and that's the important part.
Yeah.
So, got $345 of our $400 goal. So, chia, buddy. Should be a good time.
And then we'll start up this like 20-minute long intro.
Yeah, the intro cutscene before the title screen is like 14 minutes long.
Yeah.
Crazy. And while that's going on, I'm gonna get everything
turn that
going
down
here.
a little bit.
I'm gonna get the link out.
Yay.
Yeah, buddy. How was your day today, Rabbit? I don't know if we asked you that at the end of the last part.
It was pretty good. Went out with my mom for a bit.
Chia, buddy.
Did some shopping and whatnot. Yeah.
What'd you guys end up doing?
Went to the mall. Stopped by a few places I like, basically.
Nice. Any pickups?
Yeah, I went to like the used bookstore and got some like used DVDs and Blu-rays and such.
Nice.
Ended up getting the Ninja Turtles trilogy on Blu-ray sealed, so that's pretty cool.
Yo, that's pretty dope.
That is dope. Also, sorry if I sounded weird there. I just held my breath for a solid minute after seeing something that made me cringe horribly, and I'm not okay with it.
Well.
Wow, bro, you just posted cringe. Get ready to lose subscriber.
Literally, like, I just saw a clip of somehow someone turned their innie belly button into an outie and wiggled it. It was the grossest thing.
That
is disgusting!
That's fucking horrifying.
I'm so sorry for the image, everyone.
Oh man, we're in Crystal Tokyo.
Chill, buddy.
I'm never gonna unsee that image now. It's gonna haunt me forever.
Yeah.
What the literal says Dylan. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's what I get for trying to eat chicken during this. I'm so sorry, Josh.
Well, thank you, by the way, Miracle, for the support on Twitter.
I thought you were gonna thank me for the horrifying image I've just instilled into everyone's minds, but you're welcome.
Oh well, thank you for disturbing everybody too, of course.
This is a great start.
I like how it actually lists the voice actresses there, even though they're just like brief, like voice clips.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's really cool.
Not something you would usually get back then.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Brandon said I shouldn't skip meals, but then this happens to me. Hey, listen, just like I said on the last part, I'm the one that's supposed to be stupidly skipping meals for stuff like this, so...
You can't miss a meal for Sailor Moon.oops, everybody.
That's fair.
So, while this, like, million-year-long cutscene is going on, how familiar is everybody with Sailor Moon?
Pretty familiar.
Yeah,
Little bit.
a little bit, just a teeny bit.
A little bit,
Miracle
like,
should be familiar enough to know that Artemis is the best character.
yes,
I
for
see.
sure.
I'm not sure which cat is on screen right now. I think it might be Diana.
Artemis' best boy.
It could be.
I know what the basic gist, like, I know what the Sailor Scouts are, what their names are, what they do, and I know the cats, and that's about it.
That's probably
And I
good
know
enough for a
Chibi.
game like this.
Yeah. This doesn't necessarily retell all the arcs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
but,
this is like a filler story that takes place between Sailor Moon S and Super S.
Gotcha.
Nice.
And just before actually that we say anything more, Georgia was supposed to be with us here, and for personal reasons as well as her being sick right now, she is unfortunately not able to make it for today's festivities. So I'd just like to dedicate this portion of our event here to her, and
Yeah.
let's all wish her well, everybody.
Yeah. Absolutely everything in the universe all at once was conspiring against her to keep her from being in the stream today.
Yeah, like Mother Nature just did not want Georgia to be here today, and again, personal reasons as well.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but I'm gonna tell you all flat out, I am not beating this game tonight. So like maybe whenever we do this again, she can join us then.
Yeah.
We love Georgia and we wish her all the wellness.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is
She's a
Wonder
good
Boy.
bee.
No, it's Sailor Moon.
This is Sailor Moon, another story for the Super Famicom.
Yep.
Why did I mishear Wonder Boy as Soldier Boy?
Soldier
That
Boy.
took me a moment.
Yeah, like, this is a translation that first came out in 2019 and was updated as late as last year. And like, for the longest time, there was only kind of like a bit of like a janky translation that had been available since like 1999. So,
Oh wow.
yeah. Like, it was
Somebody
readable,
was-
but it was a bit, like, you know.
So somebody was finally like, you know what? We can do better.
Basically. And they also added some quality of life stuff here, so that's nice.
And for the sake of just being able to get on with it, you also have a double experience cheat on, don't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. I remember putting those on, so we'll see if they work.
Face.
But
Yeah. I'm back. What have I missed? The transition between streams, and honestly, we just started this one, and it's just been this cutscene the whole time. So,
I suppose so, Josh, except in this case, both of these are fan translations, so... I doubt it's ever gonna get anything official.
yeah. Be a licensed game from the 90s, you know, they don't usually get a lot of, post-release treatment, unfortunately.
Yeah, like, it's a miracle, like, Battle for Bikini Bottom got an HD remaster, like, a couple years ago.
Yeah.
That was a couple years ago? You're telling me that
Yeah.
wasn't just straight up this year?
No, it was like... I remember it being 2020, because that's just when COVID was starting, so...
Whoa.
Crazy. Again, Crest, this is Sailor Moon, another story for the Super Famicom.
If you ask us one more time, you're being executed.
Mr. Scoot, what is this dare? Please do not make it the dare from Dennis's stream where you asked me to go shirtless on a stream. Nobody wants to see that, especially me. Elder,
Oh.
if I donate
all I have to say
$5, can I opt out of the voice clip raffle? Yeah, you don't have to participate in any of the raffles if you don't want to.
Yeah, you can just donate for donating.
Why, in fact, if you donate anonymously, then then you can't be entered into the raffle. Because then Extra Life doesn't give me the contact information. Wait, they had a Sailor Moon game? I'm sorry, I was busy with something. Oh, they had plenty of Sailor Moon games.
Yeah.
But this one is clearly the heaviest story-wise because it's the only RPG out of the bunch.
Yeah, very akin to the Final Fantasies from around the time.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Oh well, I know
Also-
you're supportive, Trend. Don't worry about that.
Yay. Also, finally got an update. I can stay online for 10 more minutes.
Neat.
Ooey gooey.
Yeah, for what's considered a girls' series, they had a surprising amount of variety when it came to their video game tie-ins.
Yeah.
Because it's usually just basic, say platformers or puzzle games or something, and those existed too. But they also had beat 'em ups and proper tournament fighters and things like that.
Yeah. Maybe they were just Usagi likes playing video games. Maybe if we sell a bunch of video games, they'll, fly off store shelves.
Yeah. Both Usagi and Minako like playing video games because they're almost the exact same character.
Fair.
You have to sing everything you say for 5 minutes. Ooh, man, my throat's already kind of getting there. I don't know if I can. For 5 minutes.
Let me think. No.
Give those back. No.
That is a classic reference.
And this music's
Jeez.
reused from the Sailor Moon R game. Ooh, anyway.
Hey, nice. You still have lunch and dinner to go, Brandon? I don't eat 3 meals a day, unless if I feel like cheating.
still have lunch and dinner to go.
Oh my god. That voice was terrifying.
Good God, this is loud. I'm
Yeah.
gonna turn this down more.
Usagi.
Yeah,
Usagi, as national readers would say, or natural
Yeah.
readers, whichever.
Who is Brandon?
Yeah.
I'm Brandon. My real name is Brandon.
they're like, what? You're telling me your first name isn't Skull and your surname isn't 902? I've been lied to.
Well, some people just don't know.
Yawn.
Yeah, God, been a while since I've heard a Sonic Paradox reference. That took me back to a good time.
Eggman and Snively Chippendales. What's another one? Hi Dennis. That's not necessarily a Sonic Paradox reference, but hi Dennis.
Tsukino Usagi is my favorite Sailor Moon character.
Yeah, that was a reference to Rabid's short-lived audio drama parody where he couldn't get a voice actor for Ikuko, so
Yeah, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just make a joke out of it.
yeah, so
Text to
it was
speech.
yeah, it was text-to-speech natural readers, but the AI couldn't say Usagi, so it sounded like Usagi or something
Yeah.
like that.
Usagi.
Beautiful. Also, hello Dennis. What time is it even over there?
In Japan, it should be 9:54 in the morning, if I'm remembering
Oh, that's
correctly.
reasonable then. That's a reasonable time.
Well, Dennis, we just started. We should be seeing Ray pretty soon here.
Where's Ray? I need my Hino Ray.
Yeah, Ray is Dennis's favorite character.
Good choice.
He
Nice.
is also a big Sailor Moon fan, and yes, that is an incredible choice. She's my third favorite.
Nice.
Don't forget
Yeah.
to take
Oh,
along
hi,
your
Dennis.
diary.
What?
Sonic says Masahiro Sakurai is my favorite Sailor Moon character.
Oh man, yeah, he's a pretty base Sailor Moon character, I gotta say.
Oh, for sure.
Beautiful.
I remember in like Punch Out we Piston Honda, like somebody went into the files and it turns out he's reading a Sailor Moon manga.
Beautiful. Chapter
Incredible.
1, Hell Destiny.
What a
Great
way to start. Hell Destiny. Okay.
Yeah, that's not over dramatic at all.
Josh says, waifu Mitsuru not in this game. 0 out of 10.
Yeah, well,
Trinell says, best Sailor Moon character is Vegeta.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
I can run. Whoa!
He is the one named Sailor Vegeta.
Sailor Vegeta.
I am the Prince of all Guardians.
Rabid, you're getting me in trouble for laughing too loud. Oh no. I can't turn the call down lower either. It's
Oh
just how
shit,
it is.
it's Shingo.
Damn. Dennis says, sadly, I'm doing some extra work today, so I can have off for Sonic Frontiers Day, so I'll be back later with my donation. Have fun and don't let Tuxedo Mask take credit when he does nothing. Duly noted, Dennis. I'll see you in a bit, it seems, and good luck with your work as well.
Tuxedo Mask will get what he fucking deserves.
Oh.
This is my wife and daughter from the future.
But yes, have good work, Dennis. Sayonara.
Cheer, buddy.
Well.
Anytime I do a character voice now, it's making me fucking amazed still that we were able to pull that off, the sprite video performance without practice, like
It
fairly
was
well.
beautiful.
Yeah.
You know, for having not practiced it one bit. Oh hey, it's Luffy.
It does look
Hi,
like
Luffy.
Luffy, yeah. His name is Luffy. Lucky D Luffy. Yo ho ho! He took a bite of gum gum.
Bitch.
Okay, that not context, fucking reference. That actually I get. I actually get that.
Oh my
I feel
god.
bigly.
That just reminds me of yesterday. Vinny's a One Piece fan, and he enlightened me, Jen, and the chat to an original song that 4Kids made for an episode of One Piece where I guess Sanji does like a cooking competition or something.
Yeah.
So the song is like your typical 4Kids fare, and it's just like cook it up, cook it up.
Well, okay,
And
I gotta watch that episode now.
It's
Beautiful.
fucking amazing. Dylan linked it to me. I will absolutely link the song to you for listening after this whole shebang is over.
Beautiful.
Hold that spatula proudly,
Oh god.
which is an actual line in it.
Of course it is.
SpongeBob would approve of this message.
Oh shit!
Hell
Straight up
yeah.
a Coca-Cola machine.
Hey, nice. Is
Let's
it gonna censor Usagi like it did Charlie Brown?
Let's see. It looks like they got Coke and Sprite in there. I can't tell what else is in there.
Yeah, I can't tell
looks
either.
like
I do have
Coke,
regular Coke with me
Pepsi.
right now, so that's pretty that's
One
pretty
of
cool.
them might be Pepsi. I think.
It'd be interesting to put Pepsi in a Coca-Cola machine.
Don't talk to
And
me
yes,
while I'm
it's-
trying to game.
Yeah, true.
And
Oh. Oh shit! It's
Uh,
Crane Machine Joe.
don't worry, Dylan. I sent him the link over DMs. Also, we had another donation come in.
That's why I gasped.
Yeah, let's see. Where? Okay, there's the donation tab. I'm gonna presume it's from Tren, but it's credited to Anonymous. $5. You know. So we're up to $350 now. We've reached most of the, publicly priced donation goals, which means I have to fucking record an album now.
Yay!
An album?
Yeah. So Josh was asking what was in it. My Knuckles rap for Mirage Saloon is gonna be in there. The Pepsi Man rap, the very first song I ever wrote, will be in there. There's the song about me, you, and Josh fighting ninjas, which I'm almost 100% certain I told you about before.
Mm.
There's another song in there that you know about, but I'll have to get you and George's permission to do that one.
I see. Fuck the pain away, my bed is in ruins.
Beautiful.
You know what? If I can find Vandalize instrumental, then if you guys want it, I will put a fucking cover of Vandalize on there as well.
Sure, why not?
Do we get royalties? Well, I'm putting it on Super Chaos Comms, so it won't be making any money.
Beautiful. Well, on that note, it is 1 a.m. here, so I do have to go get some sleep now. But thank you so much for having me here.
Yeah, no problem, Miracle. Thank you for being here for the first 6 fucking hours of this, my god.
Is that how long I've been here? Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
It
Holy
doesn't
shit.
feel that long. That's the longest I've been in one of your streams. Incredible.
I've been in here for 6+ hours before, and I was exhausted.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, thank you so much for having me here. I really appreciate it. And good luck, everybody, raising money for Extra Life for Beaumont Children's services and such things. I can't word English correctly, but Skull and Rabid can explain it much better. But it's all going to a good cause, so donate whatever you can afford and want to. Take care. Have yourselves a wonderful day or night wherever you are in this beautiful world. I have been Lyrical Miracle. Thank you for having me, and I will see you all next time. Thanks, Skull. Thanks, Rabid. And all my love to the chat. And get well soon, Georgia. And peace. Good night.
Cheers, buddy.
See you later.
Miracle.
Bye.
Thank you so much.
Also, quickly before I go, my birthday is in less than 48 hours now.
Oh my
It's November
goodness.
6th. For me. Let's
Cheers,
go.
buddy.
Very cheer, very buddy. Alright. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye. Who the
Bye-bye.
hell are you?
Yeah, I was about to say, what a send-off.
Yeah.
Who the hell are you?
Goodness
You not
gracious.
see the moon?
Sailor Moon's a complete and total fabrication, man. Yo, bag.
Yo, bag!
Okay, so apparently there is an instrumental of Vandalize, so I guess I'm doing Vandalize for the album. It's 9:02 p.m. It's me o'clock, so let's do a little bit of a rundown here as we get into the first battle. Today we are playing for the benefit of Beaumont Children's Hospital in Royal Oak, Michigan, as a part of Extra Life. It's a program for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Our goal is $400. We're only $50 away from reaching our goal here. And we've got a bunch of incentives, voice clip, t-shirts, Blu-ray, plushes, action figures, and of course a copy of Sonic Frontiers is on the line as well. If you would like to donate, it's in the pinned comment up at the top of the chat. It's going to a good cause here to help out kids in need of medical assistance, and it's so that the people working at these hospitals can provide them with the best care that they can possibly get. So if you can afford it, and if you're under 18, if you have permission from your parents or guardian, please do consider sending a donation to the charity from that link. And yeah. And lest we forget the super secret Donkey Kong 64 stream. Oh yes, thank you for reminding me of that. By the way, I gotta take out the Extra Life schedule script here so that I can remember what the secret dollar amounts are in case we actually reach that.
Also,
Okay,
holy shit, Naru's mom is here.
Holy shit.
She like basically never shows up aside from like the first episode of any given show.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, they actually remembered me.
Like, yeah, apparently there are even like just random characters of the day, and also even like some characters that were just in like the Sailor V manga in this thing.
That just tells me that they like actually put a whole lot of love into this project and weren't doing it just to grab a quick buck.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Happy skull o'clock, says Dylan.
Indeed. Oh shit, it's Mamoru.
Aw, fuck. This isn't the future.
Yeah, this is a bit more like the manga, where he kind of just like psychically talks with the Dark Kingdom generals, whose name I'm forgetting because it's Japanese.
This is kind of reminding me of the connection he had with Zoisite and PGSM, which I thought was one of the better elements of that show.
Yeah.
Here it's Kunzite, which is interesting. I don't know if that matches up with...
As far as I remember, he kind of just talked with all of them in the manga, so...
yeah. Yeah, he did.
And by the manga, I also mean Crystal by extension, of course, so...
Yeah. Most of what I'm remembering is from Crystal, which follows the edited version of the manga pretty closely from what I understand, because Takeuchi is a complete and total control freak for reasons that are quite frankly understandable.
Yeah. There are some liberties taken, but it's definitely closer than any other adaptation.
Absolutely. And then we get the finale for that coming next year. My God.
Yep. And it started back in 2014, so it's been like almost a decade.
Yeah.
And part of that is because the last one, Eternal, took so long to come out.
Yeah, fucking like 5 years between that and season 3. Crazy. Yeah. At least they didn't kill the show off. If it had to be movies,
yeah,
fine.
It's not like they're like lazy, low-budget movies either. It's just,
Yeah. The only thing that I wasn't so keen on with Eternal is just the first part. Was so fucking rushed.
It's clear that they had to cut a lot of stuff out to fit it in the runtime.
Yeah. But the second part was amazing, though.
Yeah.
That was a pretty big rebound, and like it's not like part 1 was bad either.
Yeah. I do think that would have been better off as like, even if not just like a season, maybe like a mini-series or something, because like...
Yeah, they could have maybe, cut the episode count down from 13 to like 7 and still told like a pretty good story.
Yeah.
And kept the pace up, Trent says, I'm so excited to see the Starlights in the most recent Crystal art style.
That'll be pretty neat, yeah.
Hopefully, Seiya's not so much of a creep this time around.
As far as I remember in the manga, she doesn't really have any interest in Usagi, so...
Hey! Mephilis says, when I fought this guy in the 07 games, he had his arm so far up my ass that I looked like an adorable hand puppet. Interesting. Poor Dennis. Here Ray is finally, and he's not here to see her.
The appearance of our Lord and Savior, Ray.
She's beautiful!
She's beautiful, don't you know? The most beautiful one in the universe.
Hey, you can't accuse Ray of doing all this bad stuff. Don't you know she's beautiful? Welcome back, Stitch. Rabid is here with me right now. Miracle was here for a bit, but he had to leave. So it's just Rabid and I taking on Sailor Moon here.
Sorry, I came as fast as I could.
Hey.
And I think she was talking with damn it, Greg on the phone. Because, like, she just mentioned Rio, and I think that's his Japanese name.
Greg!
I don't know why that's so funny to me. Just the way they say Greg.
Yeah, the way that she says Greg, and then, like, some of the other moments, like... Fucking, if it's not her saying Greg, it's definitely, Darian, being like, come on, Greg, you know that you can't beat me in a fight.
It's the way they, like, overemphasize the last G. Greg!
Yeah. 90s Sailor Moon dub, specifically the Deke episodes, are fucking fantastic. Maybe not so much for the reasons that you would normally apply that word, but
it's normie.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Josh says, "Oh, I'm mad. Oh, Greg's mad."
Yeah, I had him record a character for the audio drama who I also named Greg, and I was like, sound angrier, please. So like he did that in like his outtakes.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember now.
Aw man, Greg's here in Tokyo for the holidays.
Oh, that's nice. I love that.
It is about Christmas season.
Oh shit. That means we're doing this in a thematically appropriate way, except we're usually Thanksgiving purists. Oh no.
Yeah.
See, we're getting a lot of Gregs in the chat.
Yeah.
Keep
Greg!
it up, guys. Yeah.
Yeah,
Greg.
Dylan spelled it right.
That's oh wait, no, it was Craig with 2 G's actually, the Grim Reaper and Conquer. If I'm remembering correctly, anyway.
Yeah. Bloody squirrels.
Oh, you want to play a game thematically for a season? Christmas Yakuza stream when?
Mm-hmm. Craig.
Oh god, there was something I wanted to mention about like Deke Sailor Moon episodes. We'll probably fucking.
I mean, we're basically just vibing right now. You can talk about whichever one you want.
Yeah. Oh god, there was something specific though that I don't remember. How many Grim Reapers have you met before, mate?
How many Grim Reapers have you met before, mate?
Yeah, he was pretty great.
Yeah.
Most of Conquer was pretty great. Let's not lie. Hey, it's Best Girl.
Yeah. It's unlikely, but I like how it's possible you could like never see Grim Reaper until like he shows up late in the game.
Yeah. You know what? Speaking of the Deke dub, I would love it if somebody did like Samurai Pizza Cats esque thing for that game, and just for funsies, did a translation of this game that changes the dialogue to be more Deke-y.
Yeah, and like changes all the names and such. Yeah, I'd play that.
Absolutely. And yes, Stitch, we did make it to 350. So we got a Skull902 album coming your way. Maybe next month. We'll see.
What's the like reward for 400?
That would be a double art stream with me, KN, and another creator. Her name is Daniela. Where it's first half Sonic song, second half my stream, and I've got. You remember the Sonic X season 1 rewrite that I did?
Yeah.
So basically, the premise of those streams will be like, I read them an episode summary, and they take like turns, depending on the episode, doing like 5-minute art challenges to do like a drawing based on the episode.
Yeah.
So that should be pretty fun.
And speaking of characters who are great in the dub, here's Yuichiro, who I think was named Chad in English. Yep. And he's like, "Oh, hello, ladies! I talk like a surfer dude all the time." And
I
think
he's
his
wonderful.
actor was a teenager at the time he did that show.
Yeah, there were a couple pretty young ones.
Yeah, like there was also I forget his name at the moment, but like Max's voice actor from the cartoon, Robert Tinkler, I think his name is, or something like that. He got his start on Sailor Moon and played a couple of like villains, and he was also like in his late teens at the time.
Wasn't the guy who voiced like Tiger's Eye like 14 years old?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yes, Dylan, he is a literal Chad.
Yeah.
Josh is asking, what's the title of the album, because Skull902 is right there. Well, I guess just for the sake of letting you guys know, I'll do a little tweet to reveal the album, because I've had this planned actually since like 2018. If I ever made a fucking album, I knew exactly what my first one was gonna be. I actually have a few prospective album covers and names in it, but the first one was always supposed to be this that I'll post on Twitter very soon. Okay, there it is.
It's a Miracle Romance. I understood that reference.
Chill, buddy.
Also, I like how both of the love interests they're talking about here, Ryo and Yuichiro, are both like non-canon anime originals.
Hell yeah.
Mostly because Manga Ray is like so milquetoast, she doesn't like anybody.
Yeah. And that's definitely one of the improvements, in my opinion, that they did with the 90s anime, was that, they made her fun.
Yeah, they completely changed her character for the better, I think.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Yancy. What's up? Next year, can we all have a $100 goal to make them, for them to make us all do Star Wars The Holiday Special? You said $100, right? Yeah, but that $100 is supposed to go to me. No, but if it's a charity reward, that's obviously very acceptable. Yancy says I'm actually a decently big Sailor Moon fan, not as big as Dragon Ball. Hey, you know what? That's perfectly 100% legit.
Yeah.
Whatnot. There's my first album, guys. The name and the cover and everything. Well, not the back cover. I haven't done that yet, but the front cover. And again, I made that in like 2018, with the intent and purpose to make that my first album.
It's been so long since I saw Rio, Heart.
Beautiful. Hell yeah, idiot with a mic. Let me know if you need help with the back cover, man. I'm happy to assist. Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate that. Oh man, it's a reference to the evil bus from that one episode.
It actually could be.
It really could be. This game seems to be pretty deep cut.
Yeah.
Last minute layout change incoming. Gotcha, gotcha.
Viz Media Sailor Moon.
Well, you know, it's from what I understand a pretty accurate translation of the original Japanese game, so
Yeah.
you know. Trend says this game is a collage and I'm honestly loving it. Hey. Yeah, it's actually getting pretty surprising what they're referring and calling back to here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely seems like by fans for fans.
Yeah, this just seems like a really genuine love letter to the series. I'll have to link this game to my older sister. She loves Sailor Moon. Nice.
There's actually a mod of this that puts in like orchestral versions of all these songs in, but I don't know if that'd like get you in trouble or not, so I elected not to do that. So, yeah.
Gotcha. Good call. That is a pretty cool idea, though, as Katie was saying there. Yancy says, I grew up with it on reruns. Yeah, I remember, like, I kind of grew up with it just because it was kind of on, you know?
Yeah.
But when I was a kid, I always watched it, but with the sole intent of making sure that I didn't miss Dragon Ball Z.
Basically, yeah, like, I acknowledged, like, it was on Cartoon Network, but I was like, this is a girl's show. Meanwhile, I watch Powerpuff Girls.
Well, you know what? I will always say this about Powerpuff Girls.
Well, yeah, like, it's clearly, like, not just a girl's show, but it was marketed as a girl's show, and it had a bunch of girls' merchandise.
Yeah, everybody just kind of ignored the marketing, pretty much. There was no stigma about liking the Powerpuff Girls, at least not where I came from.
I'm not sure if there was or not, because, like, I elected not to mention it to anybody.
But yeah, like, you know, so Sailor Moon was around and wasn't interested in it because, you know, kids be having dumb reasons for not wanting to check out stuff. And then later as an adult, was like, yo, holy shit, this is actually, like, fucking awesome. But in that respect, though, it does seem to be getting better nowadays. People don't, like, you know, even with kids, right? You know,
Well,
people are more
like,
free to like what they like.
What with,
And
like,
that's awesome.
people suddenly discovering and being open with, like, their gender identities and such nowadays, I don't think there's much of a stigma about that sort of thing anymore.
Yeah, and that's a good thing, of course. You know, we've evolved since the 90s and the early 2000s.
Yeah. And now we've got the full base team, rather than just Usagi.
Hell yeah.
I should probably, shit. How do I get out of here? There we go.
Yancy says they kept reruns of this and Dragon Ball on for years here. I'm gonna, are you referring to living in Japan? Because, Sailor Moon kind of fell off, for a good while in America. Dragon Ball definitely not.
Yeah, I'd say, like, it started, getting back into popularity a bit with, like, the Crystal and the Viz dub coming out and such, introducing it to a new audience. That's how I ended up really getting into it.
Yeah, Sailor Moon kind of had a renaissance there, like from the 20th anniversary onward, and fuck yeah, it's an awesome goddamn franchise. Okay, Yancy does mean Japan, and I could definitely see it being constantly reruns over there. Katie's asking, Rabid, who is your favorite Sailor Scout? And that would be Ami, correct?
Ami, that's George's favorite. My favorite tends to go back between Usagi and Minako.
Huh. Here I was thinking that Ami was your favorite and Usagi was George's.
No, it's the other way around. I'm just gonna use everybody's special moves. Ugh.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Does she have it?
Hell yeah. I'm quite a fan of how this guy is just kind of in constant running animation.
Yeah. Mercury Bubble is not very effective.
For Yancy, it's either Ami or Rei. Good choices, good choices. You weren't here when I mentioned it earlier, but mine is Minako. But my favorite character overall is Artemis. Ah, yeah, that's what I was going to mention earlier. It was we were talking about the audio drama, and I was the voice of Artemis in that.
Yeah.
And I think becoming the voice of Artemis really enlightened me to the character. I had to do a lot of research because I wanted to write for the show as well. And I don't know, man. I like him.
He's a good dude.
He is a good dude.
He's very put upon in the 90s anime, which I think
He really is.
makes him like more endearing.
Yeah. Oh, Trent's got a really interesting. Haruka was my favorite growing up, but now I think it's Setsuna.
Oh, huh. Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't see a lot of people saying Setsuna, but that's a very interesting choice.
Yeah, I see a lot of people saying like Haruka and or Michiru, but like usually not Pluto.
And for me, it's almost as if I kind of have to put the outers in like a completely separate category.
Kinda, yeah.
To be honest, because if we're talking about them, then Hotaru is definitely my favorite. Like the season 3
yeah.
storyline was so fucking good. So good. My god. That and I think her character is just extremely interesting.
And I love the contradiction between like the manga and anime, where like in the original, like her dad is like definitely in like the top 10 worst anime dads of all time.
Oh, for sure.
Whereas like in the 90s anime, like her dad, Dr. Tomoe, is like genuinely a good dude, even when he's a villain. So
He's just kind of a big old goofball.
yeah.
Whereas in like the original, he's a fucking menaced.
Yeah. He's like so deranged he turns his daughter into a cyborg.
Yeah, the goddamn psychopath that guy is.
Supreme Thunder Dragon. Sparkling
Aw,
water
fuck.
pressure! Alright, let's see if I can do... Yeah, Sailor Shoot Attack.
Fuck
Whatever
yeah.
that is.
Kel says it's been so long since I've seen Sailor Moon. Yeah, honestly, I don't watch it enough. Yancy says, yeah, he's kind of a prick. A bit of an understatement there.
Eh.
Methless, I don't know who Relius Clover is, but you know. Sweet, welcome back. You got Yancey's dono, yes? Oh shit! I didn't notice that. I was looking at the chat and the gameplay. My god.
Jesus Christ.
Goodness gracious here. Let me see if that came with a message. Yancey, I'm gonna presume this all was you. Okay, Yancey, thank you so much for the $40 donation. That gets you into the Sonic Frontiers giveaway raffle, as well as all the other ones, and has left me a message in Japanese, so I will have to Google Translate that. Just a moment here. Japanese to English. Huh? I definitely wrote Japanese.
I like how Greg's overworld sprite has black hair, but his character portrait has brown hair.
Interesting. I'd rather die. Okay, Yancey's message said, if Google Translate is correct anyway. Hello, Skull, and I'm very honored to be able to present a solo for Here, Mr. Fellow. Okay, that's definitely not. Yancey, what did it say?
And that just made me think about like when we watched the first few episodes of like the Ocean dub of DBZ, and it's like they used to say die and kill all the time, but at some point they switched over to like euphemisms and like the next dimension and shit.
Yeah, that's so weird. If you're saying die in the first place, just go for it, man.
Yeah.
Yancey says, just 10 more bucks, you can do it, I believe in you. Thank you, Yancey, so much for getting us, you know, a pretty decent chunk closer to our goal. And I'll definitely let you know the results of the raffle, or, you know, get you that invite.
It's okay, Kaoru, I believe in you.
Get you that invite to, you know, the movie night server. So hell yeah. I said I was proud of you, and keep up the good work. Oh, thank you, my dude. I appreciate
movie
that.
night, eh?
Yep. Oh yeah, Yancey, you're entered into all of the raffles for donating $40. So you have a chance to win a good amount of stuff here.
And also, in case you all didn't catch that, we're talking to a character named Sin right now.
Oh, beautiful. Poor Ray. Last Christmas, Ray gave us her heart.
Yeah, apparently, her voice actress also speaks English, accented as it is, so, like, she did, like, a couple of English songs for those Christmas albums.
Yeah, that's actually really cool to involve her in that way, though.
Yeah. Yeah, for like those who don't know, while the 90s anime was coming out, they did like 2 Christmas themed albums where they sing like Christmas songs, familiar ones, like mostly in Japanese in character. So that's pretty neat.
Yeah, that's you know you get a lot of fun stuff like that.
Yeah.
With that sort of thing. They don't really do that with our shows nowadays.
Yeah. The last one I can think of was when Pokemon did their Christmas album with the 4Kids actors.
Pokemon Christmas Bash, baby.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I'm giving Santa a Pikachu for Christmas.
Just like the one you gave to me.
Oh shit. Yancey coming in again.
Oh man, swooping in with that last $10.
There we go. We hit our goal, everybody. $400. 400 smackaroos. Thank you so much, Yancey, and everybody else who has donated. We have made our goal now. The double stream in December is going to be a thing. So thank you so much. And let me just tell you right now, this actually means a whole hell of a lot to me. Between Sylv's extremely generous donation to help me get the incentive prizes, and then the $250 left over to give this a bit of a head start, and to everybody who donated so far, it's just really incredible that I've made enough of an impression on you guys, I suppose, and everybody else here as well. To help convince you guys, I suppose, to donate to charity and whatnot. You're doing a lot of good work here by donating, and it means a whole hell of a lot, even if I can't explain it too terribly well. But again, it means a lot to me that I guess we mean a lot to you, so much so that you felt like donating to the cause here, and this is incredible. Thank you so much, because we didn't make the goal last year, and even though we did have some money go over to the charity. So it wasn't a complete failure or anything. I think that there was a bit of a sense of disappointment. But now, to see that we made the goal, it's incredible. Thank you all so very much.
Yeah. It's great that we actually got the max goal for not, because usually we don't get very much in the way of donations.
Yeah. Like in the years before last year, when I wasn't going through the official means, it was very hard to even tell if anybody actually ever made a donation. So when I finally, got smart enough to figure out how to set this up officially last year, and whatnot, it means a lot,
Yeah.
After all this, to see the goal being raised for the first time. Welcome back, Georgia.
Yeah. Hey, it's Georgia. And, as a bit of a recap, I guess, there are some sorts of shenanigans going on throughout the town. We've run into some familiar characters. And, Haruka has recruited us to go see Hotaru at the hospital. So now I'm on my way from Rei Shrine here.
Yeah, buddy. Nice to see you back here, Georgia. At the top of the stream, we did dedicate this this portion of the event to you, because we know that you couldn't make it in VC for very understandable reasons. So, yeah, very nice to see you here in the chat.
I guess I didn't need to take the bus. Oops.
Oops. Well, yeah, you're a big Sailor Moon fan, just like Rabid and I are, and you were meant to be here. And again, I completely understand why you can't be. So, figured that it made sense to, dedicate this here shebang to you. Oh wow, that's a lot of cool stuff that you can edit. That's almost like PC game stuff from around this time.
Yeah. Sound, cursor, text speed, background color. Well, let's see what colors they have. Oh. Nice.
That's pretty cool.
I like blue.
I also like blue. Trent says, Elder, I'm quite tired, so I'm going to head out and do my own thing for a bit, but I'm extremely happy to know that this was achieved. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Trent. Thank you for being here, and I hope that you had fun, and thank you so much for your donation as well, and everything. It's incredible. Just the fact that anybody even showed up, right? Let alone made donations, just means a whole hell of a lot to me. It's awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Don't mind me, I'm just kind of bumble fucking around right now.
Hey, you know what? we love to see it. Yeah, Giorgio, we were actually having a conversation about that earlier. I keep thinking that Usagi's your favorite and that Ami's Rabid's favorite, but I have that backwards apparently. Hey, you know what, Dylan? Every dollar helps. So you don't need to feel bad about how much you donated or didn't donate. As long as you could afford it, and as long as you were perfectly 100% okay with making that decision, then that's what counts.
I guess I'll take those. Doesn't cost too much money. Let's see, where's the hospital?
Yeah.
This is it? No, I think this is the school. Yeah, it's the school. No running in the halls. Well, fuck you.
Lol. I had it set aside for this exact purpose. Well, again, I very much appreciate that. That means a lot. I'm repeating the shit out of myself, but I'm sure you guys get what I mean.
E.
Slight layout change in Tay Barndo DM. Yeah, I saw. And your setup is looking very nice, Josh.
Okay, here's Beaumont Hospital. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm not looking at well, I guess I could look at Discord real quick, but I'm mainly focused on the game right now. I have my phone right in front of me, so I could look at the stream chat.
Chia, buddy. Yancy says, I also beat Frontiers, and man, that ending is a doozy. I won't spoil it, but man. Gotcha.
You got Frontiers already? Okay.
So wait, Yancy, if you're the only person, you are the only person so far eligible for the Frontiers giveaway. So does that just mean I'm getting you another copy of the game? If that's the case. Not that I can really say anything. I mean, I own 4 copies of both of the adventure games, so.
Which one of these rooms is hers?
I'm just curious.
I guess it's this one.
I have it on PC. Gotcha. And yes, best wishes to George's doggo. Yancy apparently got a review code for Frontier. That's interesting.
Interesting.
Yep, that he do. Katie still calls her Bunhead.
Yep. to be fair, it's a much less mean name than a meatball head. So
Yeah. Hey, meatball head.
to the extent that when like it showed like Michelle call her meatball head in the dub, I'm like, well that's out of character for her, but all right.
Meatball head.
Meatball head, 10 o'clock.
No, please don't. I'll lose my wheels.
Football head, yeah.
Sure do. Sponge for brains. Georgia says, Michiru is meant to be very refined and composed. Seems out of character. Yeah.
Oh shit, it's Farkamon, whoever the fuck that is.
Oh shit. And yeah, Yancy, you get to choose whatever version that you win if and you do win the Frontiers giveaway raffle, which again, you're the only person eligible for it right now, so you may very well win it. I'd say you have a pretty good chance as it stands currently.
Oh, well. Damn, Michiru, you kinda suck.
Aw, darn.
Maybe I should put her in the bag.
Georgia says, fun fact nobody asked for. The whole name change in the dub for Sailor Moon is why I call my friend Michelle Michi.
Ah.
Interesting. Kel says, one of my friends is thinking of getting the Switch version of Frontiers. Does anyone know if it's good? As for me, I'm getting it on Xbox.
Switch versions usually tend to, like, not run as well, but I've heard pretty good things about the Switch version of Frontiers.
Yeah, and I haven't heard much, but I also haven't heard anything bad, so... Yancy says, come on guys, let's push Skull over to give me a challenge. Well. Oh, Yancy, by the way, if you do end up being the only person eligible for the Frontiers giveaway, the rules currently state that a person can only win one of the single winner prizes. So if you would like a chance at one of the other prizes, just let me know, and we'll forget about the copy of Frontiers. Either that, or I could just give it to a random person, no matter what they donate.
And here are our own original villains for this game, including the anti-Sailor Scouts, I guess.
Yeah, buddy, the Psycho Rangers.
Basically. Here we have our, I don't know, Psycho Moon.
Psycho Moon. I'm so glad that they name dropped Santa Claus in the Psycho Rangers episode so that we can watch it for Christmas.
Yeah.
So that, like, the Power Rangers episodes that we watch could actually have some fucking action in them.
Yeah. The best ones of the actual Christmas shows we watched was surprisingly Beetleborgs.
Yeah, Beetleborgs, from what I remember, actually had a pretty good one.
Yeah, like they actually transformed and had a proper fight scene, unlike Power Rangers and VR Troopers.
Yeah, that being said, of course, I would not change a season to remember for anything.
Yeah.
The other ones definitely could have had some fucking action in it.
Uh-huh.
I'll say at least in Alpha's Magical Christmas, Tommy's the Green Ranger, which is cool, but, you know, doesn't make that one much better.
No. I mean, like, the main novelty is, like, Alpha singing Christmas carols, so, you know, for what it's
Yeah.
worth.
It is a very minor aesthetic note.
Yeah.
Like, totally.
Mm-hmm. Kel says, okay, thanks. I was gonna tell her whether or not it was worth getting, so I'll tell her it'll be fine. And then Dylan was just generally saying, stuff about Frontiers. Half a copy of Frontiers, regardless of if you want it or not. Well, you know, the thing about it is, like, right, if Yancey wants in on one of the other raffles, because, again, of the way the rules are set up, you know, if nobody else donates $40 toward getting a copy of Sonic Frontiers, then I guess it would be the only, you know, fair thing to do would be to maybe, you know, toss it up in the air. And see if one of the other entrants can get it in addition to whatever they win. Yancey says on Frontiers, Frontiers is fine, let someone else chance at the other prizes. Okay. Oh, I know, it was a joke, or I'll give it to a random person. Gotcha. Okay, so I guess Frontiers was the only thing Yancey was interested in, so duly noted. How long is the stream going to last, just in case if I do donate more? We're probably going to be on until the wee hours of the morning. Rabid's going to be on with this for some time.
And I haven't decided yet, until I'm tired of playing it, I guess.
Yeah, probably for at least 2 hours with this one. We've been on currently with this game for an hour and 8 minutes. So whenever Josh is ready, then we'll start getting Paper Mario all set up and jump over to that. So we're probably going to be around until at least the time that SA Tour Days usually ends. And Vinny may be joining us for, you know, the VC and, you know, Paper Mario as well. So it'll be interesting if he does. He could very well be here in chat, more than likely here in the chat, at the very least. That channel is locked to 3 people. Yeah, but if Vinny jumps into like the general, I can, you know, since I'm a admin, I can drag him into the streaming chat. I didn't even know there was a giveaway until I donated. Really? I thought you watched the announcement video. I'm a bit surprised. Not gonna lie. Well, unless somebody else donates a total of $40, then you've got yourself a guaranteed second copy of Frontiers. Sweet, I believe, is up to 25. So that would be up to the the plush giveaway. Frontiers is a nice bonus, but I mostly did it for the children. Yeah, that's the main reason you should be donating. Chia, buddy. What do I have to do? Tape a piece of paper to your screen? That's a reference to something, but it's flying over my head right now. Yeah, Stitch, you're also at $25. So you're in all the raffles up to the plush giveaway. You saw it, my guy. I don't remember things.
There we go.
And my conscience, so I can. Oh, conscience. Okay. Conscience. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, there's no shame in not donating. You know. So, like, you know, somebody else here earlier was sad that, you know, they felt really bad about themselves because they couldn't donate. They couldn't afford it. And I was like, there is absolutely nothing wrong with not being able to donate or whatever. You know, it's up to you. It's your choice, you know? Well, Yancy, I hope that you know, you got some peace at mind here, and you know, just you know, please don't beat yourself up. Is basically what I'm saying here. Yes, Rabid, exactly.
Yeah.
These guys have some fun designs.
They do, yeah. I'm pretty sure most of them are, if not all, are monsters of the week.
Yeah, that's how they usually did these games. I really like the battle sprites as well for the Sailor Guardians.
Yeah.
This game has a lot of cool shit in it.
It does. Boy, am I glad I have the double XP mod on here.
Yeah.
Because, like, leveling up brings, like, everybody's stats back to max, and, like, attacking enemies... Killing enemies is basically gonna take forever unless you spam special attacks on them, so...
Yeah, it's a pretty good thing that you're making yourself double strong here. Georgia says, I had to step away to explain a meme to my granddad. He sent me a meme I'd posted with the caption, what the fuck? Beautiful. Georgia, is this Memmy going to give my phone a virus?
Memmy.
So I had to explain what bussin' and no cap meant. Ah, I see, yes. Dylan says, you got that double boost! Wait, this isn't Forces.
Double boost!
This certainly isn't Forces. We can show the sailor what we can moon. Alright, Yancy. We'll catch you after you're done with your shower there. Good luck getting clean.
Yeah.
Reorganizing that layout somehow made me lose the video game feed, so that's fun. Well, you still got time to figure that out, Josh.
I was having problems with mine earlier, so...
Yeah, thankfully it didn't take too long. We had that figured out.
Yeah.
Quicker than last year.
Ah, God, so many random encounters. I'm both grateful for that and not so much at the same time.
Yeah. I don't remember hearing double boost in Forces. That's like every one of the Sonic and Rookie stages when they're together. So like there's 3 of them,
Yeah.
something like that. But they perform a double boost in each of those. And it's like, we can show the world what we can do, you know.
It's a
Plays fist
Mabel.
bump. It was a meme for a small bit.
Together we will show the world what we can do.
I don't know why that reminded me of the edit of fist bump that's about gay sex. Into each other we put our dicks. Well, I've heard that one too.
of days.
Yeah. Infinite song, yo. It's something.
I love it.
I am the triest of hard. Katie says, I have not heard that gay sex one, and now I'm glad I didn't. But it's funny.
It's fun.
It's funny because it's full of sex jokes. Dylan says, I don't even know why, but YouTube was like, hey, you have to hear this cursed version of fist bump. And then Dylan also says, yeah, Infinite's theme is a jam. I don't know why, but, or that wasn't in the game as a full song. We got like 1 minute of it. Well, you know, we also, we also didn't get to hear much of the songs, at least when it comes to the stages. And for classic Sonic, that's a blessing. But for, you know, like the Rookie songs, for instance, you know, the levels are so fucking short, you hardly hear any of the awesome boss-ass music that that Rookie has.
Yeah. Yes, most every stage is like a minute or 2 long.
Fucking sucks, man. Josh saying, we cut to a shot of Peter Parker's testicles. That one definitely required a few takes, because I kept losing it on testicles.
Testicles.
I am, of course, referring to a shitpost that only Rabid, Josh, and Georgia have heard thus far, and will not be heard anywhere else.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, no, that was just for you guys.
Gotcha.
Or, well, you know, I could probably share it privately to other people that I know who like comic books, but not for public, no.
No, no.
At least at this current moment. Josh, the way that you're wording that is really making me think of changing my stream key. Okay, Dylan, they heard a small snippet of it. Not like the actual clip, but me just repeating what Josh said. You guys know that the shitpost exists and like half of a line in it. You need me, though. I'm set to be the next thing. Oh, man. Oh, gee. Josh had a heart attack, and now instead of Paper Mario, I have to do Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit.
We gotta play Oink.
Oh yeah, we've made far more than $120, haven't we?
Yeah. Guess I'm not going this way.
Ah, God!
Yeah, I know, Dylan. No worries.
Is it possible for me to just do attacks in this thing? Oh yeah, definitely.
Hey.
I've overleveled that much.
Listen, you don't like to have... Or, sorry, you don't have to like having sex to like making sex jokes. There are people who find it funny, there are people who don't find it funny, and either way, that's perfectly okay.
Fuck the pain away unless you're asexual.
Georgia said, no, not Jerish. And then Josh said, yeah, you guys, Georgia loves me. Suddenly, you threaten to play a massively embarrassing thing to the public, and all of a sudden, your other friends don't like you anymore. Well, it's not that we don't like you, it's just how threatening you come off sometimes. I wanted to make that clip private for you guys and maybe a couple other people, and here you are being like, I'm gonna make it public. This is my privacy we're talking about here.
Monkey and a dude, he wasn't 3 and Knuckles.
Hell yeah. Dylan says, sex jokes, much like fart jokes, may be appealing to various types of people who may not partake in that particular action at the time. Imagine somebody who has an affliction where they're constantly farting.
Man, how unfortunate.
That would be terribly unfortunate. Josh's, that one meme of the guy standing behind the tree rubbing his hands together. Why did that remind me of, that, God, I forget what the hell his name was, like the Fibber or something stupid like that, that episode of Bible Man.
The Fibber.
Like, you know, the yellow guy that convinced the little girl to lie to all of her choir friends.
Yeah.
Oh, God, Bible Dudes. Bible Dudes is a Mad TV parody. Bible Man
Bible
is a
dudes.
treasure.
The Bible dude's coming, so you better stick around.
A brand new episode is coming to your town.
These guys appear to be way too beefy for me.
Gross.
So I shall...
Kimasabe is quoting, who's here to remember that 2 guys sitting in a hot tub 5 feet apart because they're not gay. And Stitch said the one by Anthony Padilla. That blew my mind, actually. I didn't hear it until after I'd found that out. I was like, oh my god, that is his fucking voice. Georgia here says, these guys appear to be way too beefy for me, quoting you. Words I never say when watching anime. Oh, Georgia, you card.
You little rascal, you.
I randomly always forget he exists. Who, Anthony Padilla? I probably think about Smosh at least once per day. Even if it's just very briefly. Just like, oh yeah, that moment from that video. Awesome. Had a big impact.
a new game for my Super Nintendo.
Hell yeah. It was a big part of my early YouTube experience.
Yeah, Smash was pretty cool back in the day. I remember them drawing Sonic with a dick.
Oh yeah, that one.
Aw man, you can buy video games.
Yeah, buddy.
And they heal your health.
That's pretty awesome, yeah. Georgia says, look, I'm just saying, Ryder from Fate Zero. Josh says, son, dick.
Miss Chokes on dick.
More like Miss makes me sick.
Oh.
Stitch says, however, once in a while, the one moment where Anthony hopped out of the window will cross my mind.
Anthony.
I don't remember that one. I did drop out of Smosh in like 2014 or so. So that could be from like, I think Anthony stuck around for another 3 years or so.
By the way, we're doing this for children. Well, yeah, children aren't watching it, I assume. If they are, then that's not my problem.
Yeah, this is, this is content recommended for people ages 13 and up. Quite frankly, if you're below that age and watching this channel, then your parents have failed. Kimosabe says, son dick, he can really move.
Sunday, he's got an attitude.
Yeah. Crest has apparently never watched Smosh. I would give their early work a recommendation.
How old is he, do you know?
He's our age.
Okay. I was gonna say if he was younger, then that makes sense, because that was more of like an early to mid 2000s thing.
It was like mid 2000s to early 2010s was definitely their high point.
Pretty.
Also, are you allowed to swear on this channel? So I kind of hope kids aren't watching. Yeah, I like, again, if you're below 13, then what the fuck are you doing here? I mean, I was a month before turning 12 when I started watching. I thought you were 13. Well. Sondick, his bed is in ruins, says Kel.
Oh no.
Crest says, I am 28. I am good on Smosh. Well, just a recommendation. Georgia says,
I was a good girl and obeyed the TOS when I made my first YouTube channel.
That sounds an awful lot like you didn't obey the terms of service, but okay, I believe you.
Yeah. I just remember my birthday was like a month after that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. If you are below the age of 13, please reassess your choices. For fuck's sake, the language should be a clue, says Dylan. Yeah, pretty much.
Watch your fucking language!
Maybe that is also because it's 2017, or it was 2017. And here I was thinking, the first interaction I remember ever having with you, Stitch, was in 2018. I don't know anymore. Georgia says, I'm hurt by the very insinuation. Chris says, I made this account back in 2009. Never changed the username and profile pic. Been the same this whole time. Yeah, my user pic has been the same since, like, August 2008 or so, I think. And obviously the name has been the same since earlier that year when I created it. Too deep 5 me, says Georgia. Dylan says, I have no clue when I made this account, my good heavens.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh shit, the Grim Reaper is after her little brother. Well, death comes for us all. I guess it booted me off Discord for a minute.
And kept this profile pic for 3 years. Interesting. This layout reminds me so much of Paranoiac, says Georgia.
Oh, really?
I keep expecting a monster to start crawling toward her. Well, this is Sailor Moon.
It is. I don't think this is a horror game, though.
Paranoiac is a horror game made in RPG Maker, by the way.
I figured, yeah.
Kimasabe says, sometimes I'll change my profile pic if I want to try a different pic, you know? That's perfectly legit. I just, like... I haven't changed mine in 14 years just because... I don't, like... I never would have suspected it at the time. I don't know, it just fucking works. You know? Like... It's kind of sad that I peaked in terms of design at 14 years old, but I don't know. This just it works. Georgia says on Discord I usually change my profile pic to characters I simp for. That's very true.
Yeah, I just changed mine to whatever I feel like on Discord, but I kept my profile pic on YouTube the same for like over a decade.
Yeah. Sweet says I still need to draw my profile pic in my banner. No rush. Dylan says mine is just Tails, for obvious reasons.
There's a new kid in town.
Could it be, Dylan, maybe that you like Professor Von Schlimmer from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog? I didn't want to say Dr. Warpnick again.
Why not?
I mean, I could have. but I already did it earlier for a joke.
Dr.
similar
Warpnik!
Dr. Warpnik is one of the best one-off characters in any Sonic continuity. I don't give a shit.
Without a doubt,
Like,
yeah.
He's easily top 10 in that regard. Professor Pickle profile pick when. I don't know who that's directed toward, but somebody do it.
Gotta go to Hikawa Shrine.
Stitch says, I can explain this with color theory. The black part is because you want to remain with the mysterious profile, while the white part gives enlightenment, showing that you share your knowledge of randomness. I can assure you I did not think of any artsy-fartsy reasons for making my profile picture. It's just, I wanted it to be a black and white smiley face, and I put For the Win underneath because I was saying that all the time back then.
Just agree with her.
Ah, yes. I agree very much, Stitch. Please put the gun down.
Yeah, that's right. She has a shotgun right up against my balls.
Butters! You don't shoot someone in the dick. Hi, Sonics. Welcome back. I see you're using your alt account. Sonic says, Professor Pickle is the second most sexiest man in all of Sonic. I mean, this was pretty undeniable.
Top 10 sexy Sonic characters.
Number 2, Professor Pickle.
Number 1, Mama Robotnik.
The number 1 pick earlier that Sonic said was Robotnik, like specifically the Adventures Robotnik.
Ah.
And you know, I gotta say, kind of agreeing, you know?
AOSTH Robotnik was specifically designed in mind to be the world's sexiest fat man.
Yeah. Sonic says he wants his cucumber sandwich with 2/4 of the crust shaved off, if you know what I mean.
I should have to Liz Pickle, for fuck's sake.
Okay, so confirmed to Georgia, who has the correct opinion here. Professor Pickle is daddy, according to her.
Yep.
Anyone thinking that Professor Pickle is attractive is someone who's correct. Just reminded again of Tom and FTA's conversation about a potential Professor Pickle Fire Wizard fanfic. And the use of the term sliced thinly, if you please.
Oh, man. I miss Gareth.
Yeah, me too. Sonic says, no wonder why Eggman kidnapped him. Yeah, oh no, definitely. No wonder whatsoever.
wonder if I've
Yancy
done
says,
that.
sliced thinly, if you please, but all spaced out. I love it.
Okay, yeah, that's just the options, right?
Options.
Options! Away!
Sound
Okay,
test.
I think this is where to go. Sound test!
Georgia
Yeah,
says, you
this
know
is
what?
the shrine.
Georgia says, you know what sauce goes great with cucumber sandwiches? Mayonnaise. Christ.
Georgia, please. Ah shit, it's those crows who are actually pretty anime ladies.
Aw, fuck. And great dialogue there too, Caw. You know, I love it. Georgia says you love me, which that is
Yeah.
objectively true. We do love Georgia around here. Josh says, Georgia, please. I'm trying to eat pizza over here. Pizza's pretty fucking legit.
I like how, because of this lineup, Michiru has to stand on the couch.
That's pretty beautiful. There's Artemis.
Yeah. He showed up a while ago, but like, you know, we've been away since then.
I must not have noticed.
Yeah, you were busy talking about something or other. Stream related.
Sorry about Brandon being an idiot.
Artemis is the best.
Yeah, there's just like a dude over here.
I, of course, would take him down with my unbelievable god powers. However,
Hello?
Hey, chat. There's like a dude over here.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, hi, Josh.
Oppositiosin.
Welcome.
I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. But I wanted to surprise you.
There's not a rule against you being in here, but you know.
Who the hell is that? Someone's here! Get him out of here! Oh god! He ate.
Oh.
Oh no, he exploded. Also, Sailor Venus is kidnapped in Shibuya, but who cares about her? Sailor Venus! Oh wait, all of them are kidnapped. Damn.
All of the inners, even Chibiusa.
Yeah,
You can keep her though.
I'm fine if you don't give her back.
Sonic says Itsugasu.
Atamisu Prashu.
Hell yeah, bro. Let's see here. Ah, that's right.
You're not going with me, Artemis? Well, alright then.
Artie, no, come on.
Be a bro.
I'm sorry, everyone. But in case the Earth is attacked, I have to keep it safe using my unbelievably high amount of power.
Josh says, certainly in no way was it me. I am a good boy who obeys the schedule. And then Georgia adds, and I obeyed the YouTube TOS when I opened my first account.
Exactly.
Dylan says, I have a bad joke. What does Sailor Moon tell Sailor Venus when she asks where to put something? Georgia just said, up her ass. Where the sun don't shine, because haha, it's also a celestial body. She tells her to shove it up your anus. Trick is she'll never know which one to give it to. Dylan. Dylan, come on.
Dylan. Hi.
Dylan. Dilly.
Time to save the Sailor Scouts!
Mm-hmm. So what do you think the Psycho Scouts theme song would go? Fighting light by evil. These 5 are some mean people.
Oh no, they are very stinky.
Josh says, well, you see, when you're on a chicken bender, grab yourself some chicken tenders.
Bok bagok.
I can get behind that. I do
man.
like chicken tenders.
It's Ami's mom.
Ami's mommy.
Oh, it's not Ami's mommy, it's just Ami as a doctor in the future, I guess.
Oh, okay. Thanks to you, my son is cured.
Congratulations on curing cancer. Oh, it was nothing! I just used my bottle!
Georgia says, I'm MILF. Robert H. says, when are the Sailor Scouts actually going to sail a boat? Well, you see,
You've got to go through a few arcs to get to that part.
Well, you gotta watch the one where they're live action when they're not transformed. Sailor.
Sailor Moon.
It's incredible that we finally got that.
It is, yeah.
I am so unreasonably happy that that's public.
Yeah, I just thought that was just something that was going to be lost to time forever.
Yeah.
And like,
Georgia
there's a
said
whole documentary surrounding it by the person who uploaded it, but like, the fucking pilot though.
Fuck, I need to see that documentary, actually. One of my friends told me it was really good. And I like documentaries a lot, so...
Yeah, like, apparently, at first, the person she contacted, like, sent her a different thing by mistake.
Oh, yeah?
And then, maybe he didn't have it, but, like, apparently she got the Sailor Moon pilot stuff from the Library of Congress, so...
Holy shit.
Yeah.
For years, they could have just asked the Library of Congress.
Apparently, yeah.
That's beautiful. Stitch, I've never done a 24-hour stream. I have an idea for one, but I would need a really good reason to do it. I mean, not that charity isn't a really good reason, of course, but, you know, Obviously, it takes a lot, to stream for, so many hours. We've been going on for 7.5 now, and we've still got plenty more to go. So, you know. Josh says, Ayo Tay, what's the documentary about the toys again? Hit us up, we gotta watch that, the trio of us. That immediately sounds super interesting to me.
It's a documentary series on Netflix called The Toys That Made Us, and they
yes,
they have like hour-long episodes about like a bunch of different toy brands and their history, like the history of the Star Wars action figure lines, for example.
Oh, okay, so they go over like Kenner and Hasbro and all that?
Yeah. Not
That's pretty
necessarily
cool.
like the companies themselves, but like Star Wars, Star Trek,
Like
He-Man,
yeah.
stuff like that.
Okay,
Ninja
gotcha.
Turtles, of course.
Well, I kind of meant like when I was mentioning Kenner and Hasbro and whatnot, like Star Wars licensors.
Yeah.
Gotcha, yeah.
They go more into Kenner than anybody else for the bulk of that, but yeah.
The thing I remember the most about Kenner, like Star Wars toys, is God, I forget what fucking VH1 like documentary series it was. Whether it was I Like Toys or maybe I Love the 70s. But they had Mark Hamill there talking about Star Wars. It could have been. There was also a series that they did called like When Blank Ruled the World, and they did an episode on Star Wars. But there was something like where they were talking about the original Star Wars figures, right? Mark Hamill was there, and he's talking like about his son. And so they apparently moved to a new place at some point when his son was a kid. And he saw a bunch of other kids in the neighborhood playing with Star Wars figures. So his son goes back into the house, picks up his Luke Skywalker figure, walks over to them, just like, holds it out in front of him, this Luke figure, and goes, "This is my dad."
I mean,
That's
he
fucking
is.
amazing.
Yeah.
I love that.
One of my favorite Mark Hamill stories is how he got to be the Joker on Batman. Like, he was originally like casted to play like sort of the incidental villain in like Mr. Freeze's debut episode.
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm into all this stuff like you guys are, and like rattles off a bunch of like comic trivia and stuff. And he's like, if you ever got like, other parts you want me to do, just like hook me up.
And then they were like, "Wait, Mark, we have an opening."
Mr. Mark, man.
Yeah. Georgia says, one childhood toy that sticks in my mind is La La doll from Teletubbies. Yeah, we had all the Teletubbies in my house. And then she says, besides that, I had a bunch of Barbies. Anytime I think about that, though, I think about the depressing story of how you involuntarily had to get rid of your Barbies. Justice for Georgia.
Hashtag Justice for Georgia.
Yeah. Let's see. Katie says, did y'all see the video of Mark Hamill talking about voice acting and his voice roles? It's interesting. He's probably done a lot of videos like that.
I'm sure, yeah. You could probably find it somewhere, but like, he was on an episode of Kevin Smith's Batman podcast that was pretty good.
Yo. I didn't know Kevin Smith had a Batman-specific podcast.
Yeah, he had one like back during like the early 2010s called Fat Man on Batman, and like he'd bring in a bunch of different guests that were involved with Batman some way, like I just said, Mark Hamill, like Adam West, Kevin Conroy, and Tara Strong, and so on.
That's sounding familiar now. When you said Fat Man on Batman, I was like, oh yeah. That is pretty interesting though.
He even got Stan Lee once.
That's far less surprising.
Yeah, because I mean, like, you know, they're friends, but it's still cool.
Oh shit! You know what? I was thinking about this just before I made the fucking Stan Lee shit post yesterday, but one of the things, like he did a special edition of one of his shows on YouTube, like right after Stan died, and it was just like him and his co-host were talking about, you know, the impact that Stan made on comics and entertainment as a whole, and their good memories with him and stuff. But he was talking about like one of the last ever times that that he ever saw Stan was like during a shoot for something, and after it was done, he had a bit of a chit chat with Joan Lee, and Joan was like, you know, he thinks of you as kind of the son that he never had, and I was like, that's fucking,
oh
man. That's so heartwarming.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dennis. There's Ray.
Oh man, her apparently her dream is Mamoru, like Chichigu Sagi, and being like, you know what, I liked you all along.
Oops.
Yeah. That's kind of sad.
That is kind of sad, yeah. You see, Dennis, you just had to wait a moment. It's kind of coincidental, actually. When you left the first time, Ray was on screen like maybe 5 minutes later.
Yeah.
Ray the homewrecker, says Georgia.
I love how she like stood right back up and like, and then like immediately collapsed back down. Go away.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Just like Ray.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Swift says, I will be leaving for the night. Good night. Hey, Swift, hope that you had a good time here, and that you had a lot of fun with us. It was very nice to see you, and if you happen by again, you know, I look forward to it. You have yourself a good night, and thank you so much again for being a part of the experience here. Sonic says, Sailor Mars really just said, I'm going back to sleep.
Yeah. Sailor Jupiter.
Secret powers also new to her. Speaking of, Dennis says, it's a bit unfortunate that from PGSM, Ray's actress Kitagawa Keiko was the only one who had a big career after that show.
Yeah, she was doing like Tokyo Drift around the time one of the specials came out, I think.
Yeah, I think like Ray was barely in the movie because if I'm not mistaken, the actress was filming Fast and Furious like right around the same time, so she didn't have a whole lot of. That's really unfortunate too, because Ray was one of the best characters in PGSM.
Yeah. She's been in like a few American movies, I think. Like she might have also been in like Kill Bill or something.
That's
pretty interesting.
Familiar. Yeah. I wouldn't know off the top of my head though. What's something you've experienced that you can't explain? A lot of my dreams.
I remember when we were watching one of those specials related to the show, and like we were both surprised that Usagi's actress, she was just putting on the voice for the show all along.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Usagi's voice actor, the live action Usagi, and she was just putting on a voice. That was pretty nuts.
Yeah. Cause like it sounded pretty natural, so I just assumed.
Yeah. Dennis says, no spoilers, but Rei's emotional fire transformation has been in my head ever since watching it. Gotcha. And then he also says, you're thinking of Kuriyama Chiaki in Kill Bill.
Oh, okay.
Oof. Sorry about that, Georgia.
Oh man. Redacted flashbacks.
Dennis, from what Rabid says, I believe it was between S and Super S?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like this was made while S was still in production.
Gotcha. Would make sense. Let's see here. Stitch asks the important questions here. Why isn't 11 1d1? Who's to say, really?
One teen.
One teen.
Oh man, I can't believe Kuwabara dyed his hair black.
Oh no, that's what's his fucking name? Business Mullet. That's what this guy's reminding me of. Dennis says, I'm digging this game's aesthetics. Yeah, no, it's really good. And Rabbit and I were talking about it earlier, but they throw a lot of deep cuts in this. Like they use like one-off characters from like early episodes of the show, or like the Sailor V manga. I think there's a couple characters from that. Rabbit was saying.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild how hard that they're going here with the references and stuff. It really does feel like a genuine love letter to Sailor Moon.
Yeah, because like even like a lot of the locations from the show and manga and such are here.
Yeah. Georgia says, do not besmirch the good name of Kuwabara Kazuma. A mulberry is a tree. Kuwabara is a man. Sonic says, I remember the one time that Sailor Moon crossed over with a Puyo Puyo mobile game.
Yeah.
Was that the one where I have the really fucking suave-looking Artemis art from?
No, that was from the, I forget what it's called now, but like that Candy Crush clone that came out a while ago. I forget the name of it now.
Gotcha.
It's defunct now anyway, so you can't play it anymore.
I don't give a fuck about playing it. I just
Yeah,
like
I know.
the suave-ass Artemis art.
Yeah, the art looks nice.
Yeah, all of the art for that game looked really good. Hey, there's Best Girl.
Yeah.
Are there modern Sailor Moon games? If you count mobile games, then yes. But unfortunately, there hasn't really been like a proper console Sailor Moon game for some time.
Yeah, that one that I just mentioned is the most recent Sailor Moon game there is, so...
Yeah.
And here is Hikaru, who looks an awful lot like Ami, and is Minako's best friend in Sailor V.
This game really did go deep. That's so fucking cool, man.
Eh.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother.
Best girl, that's not right.
Listen, Dennis, I respect your opinion. That doesn't mean you have to shit all over mine.
It's an ad for the new Sailor Moon video game.
Ooh-wee. Sonic says, just give the SNES game to Arc System Works and wait a few years. The one fighting game that's broken, by the way.
Someone did a mod of that a little while ago. I think made it more like a fucking competition viable, however you put that.
Did they also change Uranus's sprites so that she's not like alien freakishly tall compared to the rest of them?
Maybe. I think they also added more characters, maybe. Listen, Dennis, I respect your objectively incorrect opinion.
Well, and then Georgia says, Ray X Minako is one of my OTPs. And that's perfectly legit, yo. I didn't get the chance to mention it during the last part, but, there was like some talk about ships going on, and I was like, yeah, you know, ships are legit. I just really wish that, you know, after I specifically asked people to be, you know, civil about it in the comments for the Sunami video I did recently, and there's people who were fucking arguing about ships there. Like, thanks, guys.
Oh boy.
Dennis says, at least Sailor Moon got better games than Ranma 1/2 and Urusei Yatsura. Ugh, so sad.
Yeah, I don't know too much about their games, though I like those shows.
That being said, Ranma has a kick-ass fucking theme song, so you know, that should soften the blow a bit.
Yapapa, yapapa.
Don't know what to do. Something, 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 something. Oh my god, I love the song though.
The funny thing is, like, one of the games for Super Nintendo was like one of those typical, like, let's take all the anime out of this game and make it like a generic fighter or whatever. And like, the funny thing is, like, either slightly before or slightly after that, there was an entirely different Ranma fighter localized for Super Nintendo, and they just kept it the exact same.
Weird.
Yeah.
Dylan says, of course they are. The folk who argue suffer from selective reading. They cannot see any warnings against said arguing. As my grandfather would say, everyone is entitled to their wrong opinions. Ranma 1/2, Hard Battle. Is that the one that was localized no problem, or?
I think so. If not, then it's the other one.
Chia, buddy.
Whichever one was, like, kept the same is generally considered to be the better of the two either way.
Sonic says, me playing a Japanese-only game. You can't stop me just because I can't read. Yeah. I think the only Japanese exclusive game that I've played thus far is the Car Ranger game, and thankfully the only Japanese in there I think is like, you know, stuff that you know, it's not important to the gameplay to necessarily.
Yeah, that's the type of game where you don't necessarily need to read anyway. It's a beat 'em up, so.
Yeah, all the stuff, like all the important stuff, is either in English or they use like numbers. So.
Yeah. Whereas, like, this is an RPG, so not being able to read would very much stop me.
Yeah. Can we title my thing Part 3, but with A capitalized? Listen, bruh, we were in a fucking hurry.
Let's see. I played through Sakura Wars 1 and 2 in Japanese, and it was work. Yeah, I bet it was.
Lots of text, I imagine.
Yeah, they're very text-heavy games. They're all about the story and characters and such. And
Was that when you
and
were...
on top of that, it's an RPG.
Yeah. Was that when you were learning Japanese, Dennis? And if so, did it help? Georgia says, my friend told me about a Japanese game in high school. It looked like a general dress-up game. Turned out to be hentai. Oh,
well,
God.
Yeah. Of course.
Jesus Christ.
Your damn friends should have seen their own alternate destinies, too.
I was in Japan at that time and bought a Japanese Sega Saturn. Gotcha. So, I take it, I take it wasn't when you were learning Japanese. Stitch says, I tried playing the Danganronpa games in Japanese. How did that work out, Stitch? Aren't we all always learning? Shit, Dennis, I didn't expect the philosophical, fucking, this drop, on me here. Dylan says, where's that damn fourth destiny? Sonic says, I want to get a lot of the older consoles, slash mod them to play other games. I want to just collect old consoles in general. Yeah. It'd be cool to, like, get a Super Famicom, because I really like the shape of those.
The interesting thing is that, the only region protection, as far as like Japanese games go anyway, that the Super Nintendo has is like these like strange tabs inside the cartridge slot.
Yeah, that kept up for cartridge-based systems for some time, until like the N64, which also did it.
So like,
Dennis
if you take some wire cutters or whatever and just cut them out, you can play a Super Famicom cartridge no problem.
Yeah. Dennis asks, Skull, you doing okay from last night? Are you talking about like the back injury? Because I mean, like it still hurts, but you know it's doing fine. It only really gave me trouble this morning.
Is this the dude someone mentioned earlier that shows up and doesn't do anything? Yeah, it is.
Chia, buddy. Why, that someone was Dennis.
Let's see, I got through the prologue, it wasn't that bad. Then I got through chapter 1, I wanted to sink myself into acid. It wasn't bad, I just had no idea what was happening. Yeah, that's kind of a problem with a game where the entire point of it is reading it, so...
Yeah. Dennis says, I'm glad you're okay.
Good that you're okay.
And thank you. I'm touched by your concern, Den. Thankfully, you know, the back didn't give me too much trouble today, and I was able to start this whole shebang on time, and everything. It's been good today. Dennis says, "Come, we have to get the Sailor Scouts."
We have to get the Sailor Scouts.
Chibi-Usa's birthday, right? Like, as if he had to, you know, double check.
Mm-hmm.
So what are your thoughts on Crystal? Oh yeah, Jen kind of asked me that, and I didn't really get a whole lot of opportunity to really mention. No, I love Crystal. It's great. It's like the first series that I like really watched. after becoming a fan of Sailor Moon. At least all the way through, because I did see like a few episodes. I started my binge of PGSM. Is probably what I started first after becoming a fan of Sailor Moon. But I caught up with Crystal first, is kind of what I'm saying here.
Yeah, Crystal has the least episodes, so it's the easiest to catch up with.
It was very easy to just consume all the episodes and just get into it. I love season 3 so fucking much. It's one of my favorite story arcs in any anime I've ever seen, or honestly any medium or media rather that I've ever seen. Like it was so fucking good storytelling wise, and
Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah, I love the Crystal continuity.
Yeah. And I think the animation was also a big improvement over the first couple seasons.
Yeah, for sure. It's just great. There's some stuff that I can pick at. I suppose like the first part of Sailor Moon Eternal again felt very, very rushed. That and like Netflix forcing the English dub to use Japanese honorifics, which just like it made it sound very awkward.
I don't know if it was Netflix's fault. I don't know whose fault it was exactly, but it's still a thing.
Yeah, like I don't know, like.
It's weird though because it was never done for any other dub, including the Viz dub, which was like right before that, more or less.
Yeah, like in Japanese, like that's just a normal, regular part of the language, so it doesn't sound off at all.
Yeah. Maybe if it were in other dubs, I would have forgiven it more, but no, it's just for those two movies.
He said, "Thank you for sharing your opinions." Georgia says, "A little rushed in the first few seasons, but I liked it overall. I enjoyed the return to form in terms of comic relief in season 3."
I agree. Yeah, that is one thing about the first 2 seasons. I thought they took themselves a bit too seriously.
Yeah, like they were cool and all, but sometimes you need a little bit of levity,
Yeah.
Dennis says, it feels like Crystal just keeps popping back up, though. It never really goes away. Last month, Mossburger had the Tsukino Burger. It was a Sailor Moon burger for the Moon Viewing Festival. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And I wish I could have tried that burger out. Georgia says, reminds me of that the English dub of Inuyasha dropped Kikyo-sama really quick, lol. It just sounded very stiff and unnatural. Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it,
Yeah, though in that case, they only did it for, like, the first few episodes. Like, maybe the first 2 of them. Before they're like, meh.
Yeah. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with it. I don't think it just doesn't sound natural, at least the way that they were doing it.
Like the Persona games also do it, and I'm fine with it there. They've been doing that since like the 3rd game, so.
Yeah, Dennis says it's a joke though. Tsukino is obviously Usagi's name, but it could be Tsukino Burger or Moon's Burger. That's pretty great.
All I think when I hear Haruka is Haruka from Yakuza. I didn't even think of that, yeah.
Anytime I think of Haruka, it's this lady right here.
Yeah.
Sonic says internet went weird. That's perfectly okay. And then says, man, those two are really connected cousins. They sure are. Wink. Let's see. Georgia says Miko got changed to priestess. Shikon no Tama got changed to the Shikon Jewel, which are just direct translations. So it's not as egregious as some English dubs in the 90s. Yeah, certainly not.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was a Viz dub, and they, like, their dubs were pretty faithful even back then, so...
Yeah. Dennis says, I was watching Inuyasha last night, and the opening title sequence didn't have a vocal song, just that iconic Inuyasha instrumental.
Yeah, like, the first opening changed the world. Like, a lot of people aren't able to get, like, the licensing, so it's taken off for, like, streaming and stuff. But, the new, Blu-ray release, put out by Viz not too long ago, put the opening song back in.
Hey. Nice. We've just crossed the hour mark here, so again, today we are playing in support of Beaumont Children's Hospital in Royal Oak, Michigan, for Extra Life, a program of Children's Miracle Network hospitals. There's a lot of hard work that goes into, getting these kids the proper treatment that they deserve. And it's a lot of hard work too. It's hard work, very expensive. Every day, Children's Miracle Network hospitals across the United States and Canada treat 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies in neonatal intensive care units, 2,128 kids for cancer, 2,329 kids for surgeries, and 16,200 kids with trauma. And that's just in the space of one day. It takes a lot of effort and a lot of money to be able to, get the proper, stuff here for the kids to be taken care of, to the best of everyone's abilities. So, we hit our goal, but we can keep going. Every dollar counts, it's a good cause and everything. So plenty of incentives. We have all the main donation tiers. All we got to do is hit the secret ones. There's still plenty of time to donate and all that. So hell yeah, let's keep the train going here and help out some kids and whatnot. Thank you all for your support. Dennis says you're doing an amazing thing today, Skull. Well, thank you very much. How much are we at now? 4 big ones. Nice. Yeah, made the goal. Just earlier in the Sailor Moon portion, it was a pretty stick moment. Oh, and Georgia, you don't have to be sorry about that. Please do, take care of your dog. Just don't make Balan Wonderworld a secret one, please. Oh no, it's Donkey Kong 64 is the first one of the secret stretch goals. The second one is a fully animated sprites kit, and the third one is a stream avatar, which Josh just said. So Dennis says the graphics are the same as Legacy of Goku.
I could see that, yeah.
Isn't Legacy of Goku a little more chibi?
A little bit, yeah, but it has like a sort of Super Nintendo looking graphics to it.
Of course. Being a GBA game and all.
Yeah.
Mako's headed for Canada, apparently.
Yeah.
Shut up about the chibi, I'm right. I'm right, you're wrong. Dennis is big, I'm small.
Well, damn, can't argue with that.
I don't know if I'd say I almost cried, but it did mean a hell of a lot to me, though, that, again, that you guys apparently like me enough to even, like, stop by here, not to mention just, donating to a good cause like this, it means a lot, Yeah, Dennis, you did cry during your event, but there's nothing wrong with that, my dude. And he also caught my my Matilda reference. Let's see here. Josh is admitting to being small.
Damn.
Georgia says crying lets the boo-hoos out. Dennis says, cry, man, cry. Let those tears flow. Well, you know, it's not that I don't feel anything. Obviously, it's like I personally don't get like too emotional. I guess outwardly speaking. But you know, again, obviously, I genuinely mean it. It does mean a whole hell of a lot to me. Again, that you guys would even show up, let alone, you know, donate all the way to the goal. So, you know, I'm just glad that you chose to be here and that we could entertain you and you know, work together to you know, raise this money. Holy fuck, that was we've been on for over 2 hours. That was just one chapter.
Yep. And now we're at the Sailor Guardians Go Around the World arc, I guess.
Hell yeah. Dennis says, I'm a curling stone, so odds are you're bigger than me. You got a fair point there, Dennis. $400 is a lofty goal and you're doing amazing work. Thank you so much, my dude. I really appreciate that, man. Georgia says, all around the world.
All around the world, statues crumble for me. Oh,
Tiny
no,
text is hard for Brandon to read. It sure is. Sonic says, and now the team searches for the Dragon Emerald Crystal Crystal MacGuffins.
Yep.
You know it, baby.
I like how it looks like Sailor Mercury has green hair in these portraits.
Yeah. Hi, Lucky Tails. Welcome back. How be you?
I don't know you, but hello.
Crest, 2 weeks ago, Dennis raised money for the Transgender Law Center by reciting Sonic Movie 2 entirely from memory, and it was fucking incredible.
Goddamn.
What was the final view count in preparation for doing that stream, Dennis? You saw the movie 88 times, correct?
What the fuck?
Yeah, he had an official account for it and everything. It
hasn't even been out for a year.
The dedication this guy put into that stream, it was an absolute blast.
That reminds me of like one of ProZD's videos where he recites a scene from Peter Pan entirely from memory.
Yeah. Robert H says, going around the world, can't these adventurous types ever do something simple like feather bowling? Georgia, I didn't know that you could recite Anastasia.
It is one of her favorite movies.
We should watch it together for Christmas this year.
I'd be down.
Yeah, fuck man, I'd be down. I love that movie. Georgia says I'd love to. Hell yeah. Katie says I'd be so down to watch Anastasia. I love that movie and own it on VHS. Which is reminding me, that, you know, because we hit $300, you know, a long while ago, so we have movie night. We gotta worry about scheduling that thing now. Oh my. Vinny! Welcome, Vinny. He says, he asks, how do we feel about Bartok the Magnificent?
It's a decent direct-to-video movie. Don Bluth actually directed it, so that helps.
I myself have not seen it.
It's got Tim Curry in it.
I myself very much want to see it. Dono from Denison. Oh shit! Look at that. Alrighty, thank you to Dennis for the $25 donation and quotes Sonic from Sonic Movie 2 saying, "Being a hero isn't about taking care of yourself. It's about taking responsibility for other people." Thank you so much, Dennis, for the $25 donation. Really appreciate it, man. And you know what? I'll say it again. You did a good job on your charity stream too. The dedication that you put into that, man, so incredible. I am in awe. Tonic says, "Man, we passed the weed number."
Oh no.
Vinny, if you're here, how are you doing today?
Mr. Vincent.
Super Vincent Tendo. $64. You know, that's something about this game. I actually really like that in the other chapters, apparently. Like, you know, your main player character is one of the other scouts, because it could have just been Sailor Moon this whole time, you know?
Yeah. Just with, like, you know, different party members. But yeah, during these chapters, they get some time to shine on their own.
Yeah, that's really awesome. Vinny says, working on my any Vincent run of life right now. Hey. Best of luck to you, bro.
Like Life, the board game?
Kill your husband in the game of life.
Yeah. Damn, it doesn't do much for me.
No, Dennis, oh shit, we get another $10 from Vinny. Dennis, your donation absolutely made it through. I'm seeing it on the fundraiser page. So it's counted in the total and everything. Don't you worry, it's there. I guarantee it. Vinny, thank you so much for $10. And says, doing a boat scene isn't about fishing with your dad. It's about fishing for other people. Beautiful, Vinny. Thank you so much.
Oh my, you're blue all over. No, that's just me. Are you thinking at least an hour for this left door? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I was like, I was thinking during the chapter change would be the point, but Rabid did say like whenever he kind of felt like saving and calling it quits. That's right, everybody. We're not done yet. We will be doing some Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door with Josh. That's the next portion of this whole shindig, and of course, much like last time when we end this stream, I will get you the link to the next part as soon as possible. Lucky Tail says, I was having a good time with Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice. Fairly certain my mom had a Dr. Schwartz, actually.
Oh my.
Josh, don't cut yourself down. Sonic says, man, I'd totally be down to streaming Frontiers here on Tuesday if I could. Well, you know, that'd be up to you, my dude. Vinny says, I don't know if I'll be able to hop on VC at all, but we will see. Gotcha, Vinny, no worries.
It means no worries.
Hope it's been great so far. Yeah, it's been pretty good, Vin Van. I honestly, I wasn't really expecting to hit the goal, but just the fact that it happened, like, it means so much. It's incredible, and I'm really grateful to everybody who's donated thus far, and we still got plenty of stream to go, and lots of fun times abound. Actually, I'll come on right now and recite The Lion King from memory, just for that. Yeah, we've gone to infinity and beyond, Dennis. Beautiful stuff. Lucky Tales, yeah, I don't doubt Yu-Gi-Oh! Is harder now. Some of the stuff that I remember seeing that they added to the game since the mid-2000s has got, like, my head just fucking spinning from all the complication. I'd love to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, but I'd like to do classic rules.
It's like, huh?
This synchro summoning bullshit.
It's kind of funny that, like most of the cards from, like, the original Duel Masters are pretty much useless now.
Yeah. Josh says, but we still got some ways to go before we get to... Okay.
Okay.
Sonic says, and this donation is to go even further beyond. Ah. Oh, classic rules where the normal summons are worth more. Yeah, exactly. Be sure to take a note of where the stretch goals are, as you need to announce those if and when we hit them. Oh, don't you worry, Dylan. I have the original schedule script out, and I put the donation totals for the secret stretch goals in them. So I've got, you know, the DK64, the sprites kit, and the stream avatar one. I'm seeing all the amounts. DK64 was the easiest to remember out of all these.
You'll never get past my Goomba card.
Yeah. So don't worry, Dylan. Yeah. But yeah, I'm down to pretty much stream Frontiers here if you want on Tuesday.
I'm probably going to be playing Frontiers on Tuesday, so...
I'd like to... Personally, my first experience with Frontiers, I'd like to be a non-commentary playthrough on YouTube, as it was with Forces. So I'll probably just do that. But I appreciate the offer. Alrighty, perfect. I just wanted to make sure that was ready to go. Yep. Not to worry, Dylan. Thank you so much for for helping out. Stitch says, I have fish.
Butter toast, Eddie.
Mad respect for you, Stitch. Sweet says, that's what I'm also doing. I'm going to be off social media just so I can experience the game by myself. Yeah, you know, so
It's probably
obviously...
the best way to go about it. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously nothing against, you know, any of my friends who might be planning on streaming Frontiers or anything of the sort. It's just, like, my first experience with the game, I would definitely want to be, like, just the way that I did Forces, you know, just watch a whole playthrough on YouTube. Man, trying to dodge spoilers has been a war for me, says Sonics. It's been so weird for me because I've seen spoiler tweets before, but they're all like the least descriptive spoiler tweets of all time. So I'm actually kind of appreciative, like, for those because they don't actually say anything. It's
I haven't
like
seen any spoilers at all.
yeah, like the spoiler tweets, quote unquote, that I've been getting on Twitter is stuff like, "Oh man, Sonic does some cool stuff in Frontiers," and it's like,
fuck.
Well, you know, thank you for not going into specifics on that. Thank you. Lucky Tail says, hey, skull902, remember when Blue Eyes White Dragon used to be so powerful? Bruh. Man, Rabid and I came up when you know, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game originally came out here, yo. That card, it's my favorite card. I love Blue Eyes White Dragon. That shit was lit. Speaking of Butter Toast Eddie, I watched that Ed, Edd and Eddy documentary Skull talked about. The one where Matt Hill just interrupted one of Sam Vincent's voice sessions by barging in the door and going, Double D!
Yeah.
And then Eddie's voice actor just kind of decided to join in and they bothered the shit out of him for a bit. I love that one.
Double D!
Yeah. Stitch says, I didn't know kids were allowed in breweries until now.
Oh,
Is that-
really?
I take it you're not in a brewery right now in the game, so, that's, I suppose, you know, as long as they're not drinking alcohol, because, you know, a kid can be in a bar, too, before, you know, certain times of the day. So, you know, as long as they're not drinking, I suppose it's alright.
Yeah.
Still debating whether or not to get the soap shoes for Sonic Frontiers. Well, you know, shit, I don't own a copy of the game, and I signed up for that newsletter twice, so, you know, it's free.
Yeah.
You might as well. Why would you let your kid in a bar? Well, I mean, you know, if it's early enough, bars, you know, oftentimes, you know, they'll sell food too, so it's not like an illegitimate place to go grab a meal, you know? Georgia says, yeah, being at the bar was half my childhood, LMAO.
Well.
Sad times, Georgia. Sonic says, I'm excited for all the DLC that they have planned for Frontiers since the Monster Hunter stuff is super intriguing.
The cave is right here. But I guess I'll do a bit of grinding, I'd say.
Yeah. Hopefully they drop some cool shit for Frontiers. And honestly, with what we've been seeing thus far, I'm confident that there's potential for some really cool DLC.
Yeah.
Do you have to set the website to your country before you sign up for the newsletter? Because it's automatically set to America when I go on the website. Do I need to set it to Australia before I signed up?
No.
I don't think so. I imagine that would just be in, like, some options somewhere.
Yeah.
Lucky Tail says, here's a big hug, or rather, a normal-sized hug, from me to you. Well, I appreciate it, Lucky Tails.
Lucky Tails, Lucky Tails.
It's almost time for Lucky Tails. Come along, bring it in. Katie says Dragon Tales was the shit. Hell yeah. Sonics, I don't quite know what you mean, but he says Knights of the Round Skirt.
Neato.
Neato burrito. Stitch says fish is gross. Then why did you have fish?
You've got a good point.
Katie says, me and my older sister liked Dragon Tales, now we're getting my baby nephew into Dragon Tales. Dragon Tales was the shit. It was quite legit, if I do say so, back when I was still watching PBS as a young child.
As the resident not PBS watcher, I didn't really see much of Dragon Tales.
Yeah, Rabid had a surprising lack of PBS experience.
Shit.
That makes sense. By the way, Big the Cat is at number 0 of the top sexiest Sonic characters. There wasn't any competition to begin with. Sorry for lying to all of you in the beginning of the sexy Sonic list. Because just made fish is good, however microwaved fish makes me want to put myself... Yeah, no microwave the fish. Just, like, put it in the oven if it's, left over. Much better. No, Georgia, I think that's what he means is that Big the Cat is just so much above everyone else that he takes the number 0 spot. Josh says, literally dusted off this GameCube controller. She still works. The stick feels different than I'm used to with an analog stick feeling, but I'll get used to it. Ah, yeah. I take it you're using your orange one that has the weird stick problem. Fun fact, actually, really sad fact. I got banned off the oven. Really?
Hmm.
Did you, like, bake a pizza but without a tray or something? I slept with the oven on. Ooh, yeah, that's no good. My little brother actually did that at some point after we moved in here. Like he was up for well over a day and did some really hard work, and he just wanted some chicken. But he was so fucking tired that he fell asleep with the chicken in the oven, and I didn't notice until a while afterward. So I was like, gee, that's a really burny smell going on right now. I opened the oven and there was just these charred, just completely and totally black, inedible chicken tenders on a tray, and I felt so bad for him. Josh says, nah, I'm using the Smash one. It just feels different. The texture on the stick has those circles on it, and sticks I'm used to don't. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. The sticks that you're used to, it's like Xbox, so they don't quite have that. I see.
Top 10 questions you shouldn't have to ask somebody.
What's that?
Look at what's on screen.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. No.
Oh no!
Oh god, I'm dreading it. Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Game, you better not.
Hopefully you're just eager about giving her a present. Jesus Christ, this is uncomfortable.
This... Oh no.
Oh no!
Jesus fuck. What the hell is this game?
I mean, I get it's supposed to be funny, but...
Where's the decodified script version?
What a pervert!
This is I hate this man.
Charge up, fresh meat.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh man, that was definitely a journey. No, Ami, don't take him along with you. Oh.
Take him along with you, but only so that you can kick his ass when nobody else has the possibility of looking.
Exactly.
Oh no, Jesus Christ, he considers it a date. Ew. Stop it.
Disgusting.
Get some help. I don't like this chapter. And now he went to her and vanished into thin air. Yeah, well, he can stay vanished. Nobody will miss him. No wonder why he had to hide in a fucking cave.
Exactly. He's on the sex offenders registry.
This is the filler I want to skip, Sonics. Oh yeah, Katie, this guy absolutely got snapped out of existence by Thanos. Josh, why did you clip that?
Which part did he clip? Like, just that whole scene?
The clip is called age-restricted stream. And, yes, it is apparently the whole thing.
I don't mind that, because our reactions were pretty funny.
Good God. You're
What
right,
the
though,
Christ
Sonic,
is that?
Yeah. You're right, though, Sonics. This isn't very E for everyone.
Rated N for no one. Rated W
G
for
for
what the
GTFO.
fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Where's the inn? Is that in the other village? I guess it would be. Yeah, right.
Hi, Juke. Says, what the hell have I come back to? I didn't know. Geez, I didn't notice you were here in the first place. Unless if I did, like, way earlier. If the whole interaction with the scientist here was what you came back to, I wholeheartedly apologize.
Dr.
Quick on me,
Schwartz
throw
is
him
right.
into the fire. That guy is the true villain of this game.
Dr. Schwartz.
Yes.
Don't. Well, I guess it's fine to leave her with him. He's probably not into people her age.
Sonic says, I see this Schwartz is as big as mine.
Yeah. I honestly wouldn't have been surprised if, like, Mercury had ended up kicking his ass if he didn't back up.
He absolutely deserved it.
Yeah.
I also like how one of these enemies is called Blizzard.
Blizzard.
Hell Blizzard! Hell Blizzard!
Mhm.
Georgia says, I've hid from dudes like that in public restrooms. Good call.
This is Sailor Moon, another story for the Super Famicom.
Yeah. Georgia says, anyway, I gotta split. See y'all later. Bye,
Bye-bye.
Georgia. Hope that things, you know, improve for you and that you have, you know, as good a rest of your day as you possibly can. Thank you for sticking around and watching this, and really appreciate you being here as our friend.
Yeah.
See you around. Katie says, also, why didn't Mercury kick his ass in the first place is the real question. Perhaps she's a little bit too polite, like to a fault. But she certainly would if she was pushed too far.
There was that, and it's also probably like the shock of the situation.
Yeah, for certain.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, positively.
Mm-hmm, maybe. Dylan says, my wager would be on she was just too shocked to process it at the time.
Yeah.
Faux show, yo.
My shizzle.
Oh, Hans.
Oh, Hans.
Aw, shit. Suicide's Lightstone.
Mm-hmm. Stay out of this suicide.
Stay out of this suicide.
Back off. Juke says that pedo dialogue caught me off. I'm still recovering. I don't blame you. Gotta say, I think it took everyone by surprise here. Sonic says, "It's the Chaos Emerald."
Whoa! It's not his speed, he's using the Chaos Emerald to warp.
My name is Shadow. I'm the world's ultimate life form. There's no time for games. Farewell. And of course, Sonic says the most important piece of dialogue in SA2. Kyeh!
Kyeh!
Shadow, what is he?
Shadow.
That's all I can afford now. I invested the rest of my gambling addiction. Sonic. You know it, Dylan.
Hell yeah.
Poor Tails having to pay those bills.
It all starts with this, the puns containing the ultimate humor.
That's the comedy handbook.
Chaos Swiss roll.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, you know what that reminds me of? My mom, earlier this week, decided to surprise my brothers and I with Pop-Tarts. My brothers got like this shitty chocolate upon chocolate flavor that I have absolutely no investment or interest in trying. But she got me cookies and cream Pop-Tarts.
Hell yeah.
They don't taste like cookies and cream like cookies. So that, you know, not like Oreos are the most famous ones of those. However, they do taste like Swiss rolls, and they're also soft Pop-Tarts, so they got like the consistency of that. So that means they're fucking awesome and I love them.
Noise.
Josh says, right, now that I know all my stuff works, I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a bit. Gotcha,
Okay,
gotcha, Josh.
You do that.
Mm-hmm. Kel says, don't forget about this important SA2 Sonic line. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
You're right. You're right, though.
Yosh!
Yosh.
Hell yeah.
Aw, Hans's mommy is going to be okay.
Yay! Now, just punch Dr. Schwartz in the face.
Yeah. Mr. Squirtsword, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass!
Alright, Ami, this is the perfect time to escape.
I'm sorry, Hans. I'm spoken for already by Greg.
Hell yeah. Greg!
Greg.
We gotta watch those 2 episodes again.
Definitely.
The Greg Chronicles was just so incredible, man. Hell yeah. Dylan says Eggman's favorite Mario character is Yoshi.
Yosh.
He has 2 G's in his name, so that means GG, no re for you.
Oh man.
Thank you, Dylan. You good guy.
Okay, I guess the item store was in the other town then. That's fine.
Oops.
Everything's fine. It's all fine.
They should label the buildings like they do in Pokemon.
It's the wrong tone. You're talking to my guy all wrong.
Two mice fall into a bucket of cream. I don't even know how Cream the rabbit could even fill a bucket, as she is not a liquid.
How profound.
But it happened.
Two chows fell into a bucket of cream.
Well, Dylan, you know, if you want to put it that way, yeah, sure. Dr. Eggman won, and one of the things that he did was just stuff Cream right into a blender and...
That which makes me think that that animated short that just came out like not too long ago. I think that's like the first time, aside from like the Sonic Adventure flashback, I guess, where we see Chow's on Angel Island.
Yeah.
Even though by all rights that should be where they live.
Yeah, for sure. Just all the callbacks and shit that they did in that animation were fucking awesome.
Yeah. It's basically a direct sequel to SA1.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back, Stitch. Did I miss anything?
Nope.
I don't know. Were you there for the creepy science man? Were you there for my totally not disturbing joke about Dr. Eggman stuffing Cream into a blender and Can I mix Dylan Bradley with the cream of cream? Skull902? No, no. It's already bad enough that Cream the rabbit got blended. We don't want to sacrifice Dylan either. Sonic says, man, all the lore questions have got me thinking. Kel says, I really liked how they even included Perfect Chaos's scream at the end of the flashback in the animation. Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah.
Dylan, don't worry, we will protect you from blending.
Wait a minute.
Dr. Eggman and his sick machinations won't manifest themselves here.
Dr. Eggman, you sick fuck!
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Exactly.
So, Skull, would this mean that Cream would be turned into Hawaiian Punch if she was put into the blender?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Sure. Hawaiian Punch is red, blood is red, why not?
Hey, City D, alright.
You know, it seems to me, when I was a kid and even up to now, like, I think I'm the only person I know that, like, is not really into Hawaiian Punch.
I like Hawaiian Punch.
It was a little too much for me. Even when I was a kid, I always felt like, man, this is kind of overly sweet. It wasn't bad, it just didn't taste quite right. No problem, Dylan. You're a good mod. It'd be sad to lose you. And a good friend, too, on top of that, you know?
Ooh, a save point, huh?
Nice.
Wonder if that means there's a boss nearby.
Hopefully the boss is Dr. Schwartz so you can beat the shit out of him. Stitch says I'm craving Hawaiian Punch right now. Oh, sorry to do that to you.
It's not Dr. Schwartz. It's anti-Ami.
Damn. OMG, I want a jungle juice. What's jungle juice?
Jungle love, oh hey, oh hey, makes me wanna know ya, oh hey, oh hey.
Nice. Oh my goodness, she's giant.
She is.
Goodness me.
One of us will go down eventually. I'm sure it's gonna be you, because you're gonna be less damage.
Take this, you bitch.
Exactly.
It's a fruity beverage where there's alcohol. Gotcha. Sonic says, look on me. I need you to shut it and let me beat up that creepy old perv. Excuse me, go back a few seconds. The creepy old what? Dylan says jungle juice is rum and vodka and then a mix of fresh fruit and juice. Wait a second. Oh, Stitch, you're not 21 yet. What are you doing drinking? That's no good.
That's no good.
Katie says, the creepy old pervy pedo, like I said, Sonics. Yes. You can't make it without alcohol, Skull? Oh, okay. But Stitch also described it as alcoholic. So... In that case, it's just fresh fruit plus juice. And you know that would be fine. That's suddenly making me want a fruit cocktail. Haven't had one of those in years. I used to eat them regularly when I was like 11, 12. As far as I know, Stitch isn't from Australia. It's 16 in most of the world. 18 to buy, I know, in the UK, but 16 to drink. 19 in Canada. 21 in the US. And like 25 in India. Oh shit, you did it.
Yeah.
My motives are complex.
Stitch. That's no good. It says one time I had vodka in a kid's sippy cup.
Meanwhile, in Crystal Tokyo.
Yeah. Sweet says, then there's Denmark where they can drink out of the womb. Is that for real? Does Denmark not have a drinking age? I guess technically the UK doesn't either because like 0 to 5 is it's okay for medicinal reasons.
And then there's France.
Yeah, I'm not sure what what France's is. And I don't quite feel like putting up the Wikipedia page. To be fair, one of my family members confessed that they would sometimes lace the bottle with rum to knock me out. Apparently that's not terribly uncommon from what I hear, and I don't quite understand. Anyone over 16, but that's publicly to do so. You may drink in your home whenever you damn well please. In the UK, it was like 0 to 5 is medical purposes only. 5 to 15 is private drinking only. And it has to be in the presence of someone who's old enough to drink publicly. 16 is drink publicly. 18 is buy alcohol. And then that's when the restrictions end. Katie, I think you mean condone? It says I don't condemn underage drinking. I'm fairly certain you mean condone. Dylan says France is anyone over 18. 16 to 18 is allowed for fermented beverages with low alcohol beverage percentage. ABV percentage, I don't know. Spell it the way that you did, but replace the M with an N. Alcohol by volume. Gotcha. Oh, I didn't know this would be a multiple phaser.
I'm wondering if this is a fight I'm supposed to lose, or if I'm just under level for this phase.
Maybe. Sonic says, dude doesn't freaking stop. Throw him an ice bag at Mach 11 and that'll get him to stop. Who knows, yo? We did just pass the hour mark, so once again, here, folks, we're doing this as a part of Extra Life, the program by Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. We're playing in support of Beaumont Children's Hospital in Royal Oak, Michigan. We've exceeded our donation goal here, and thank you all so much for that. But, you know, there's still so much that can be done. You know, we got some secret goals remaining, but the important thing is getting as much funds as possible for these children who are in need of medical assistance. It's a lot of hard work that the doctors, the nurses, and everybody who works in these hospitals puts in to make sure that the patients get as best treatment as they can possibly receive. So if you can afford it, you know, please consider donating, and if you can't, then you know, spread the word. You know, watch. You know, whatever. Every dollar helps, and spreading the word also helps. So please, you know, do what you can here to try and help out here today, because it's a very important cause, and you know, it's just a good thing to help these kids out. So, yeah. Stitch says, y'all please don't drink underage, unless you have an odd kink for throbbing headaches, memory loss, vomiting, or making regrettable decisions. Well.
Indeed.
Yeah, no, underage drinking is not good.
That's no good.
It's your body. No one has the right to touch you in a place that you don't want them to. Somebody should have fucking told Dr. Schwartz that.
I know, right? How many more special moves? I'm just gonna have to punch her out.
Yeah, for real. Kel says it's definitely bad to drink underage. I didn't myself, but I have people I know who did, and it didn't go well for a lot of them when they did. Yeah, you know, there's a reason why they set those age limits. Let's just say that. Sonic says, I don't think Dr. Schwartz likes that PSA, and then Dylan was like, he's the reason it exists. Yeah, no, Juke, I'm really sorry to hear that. Don't fucking peer pressure people into drinking either. That's shitty behavior. No reason to do that. The game freeze?
No.
Oh, okay.
I may just load from where I was before. Bleh.
Yeah, certainly don't drink while driving either. That is supremely stupid.
Alright, what level am I? Yeah, I'm a bit under-leveled for this.
Ah, gotcha.
Just have to grind a bit. Shouldn't take too long.
Yeah. I was moving my foot to the music, says Stitch. I unfortunately can't tell whether or not this has a pretty banger soundtrack or whatever, because I gotta, you know, keep the stream silent so I'm not hearing doubles or anything.
Yeah, I would stream it on Discord, but that would make the stream footage laggy. So
Yeah, for him and I both, we don't have strong enough computers to facilitate that. Josh, however,
yeah,
he's gonna have us hooked up.
we just running around in circles,
Yeah.
running around in circles.
Dylan, not to undercut what you're saying either, but walking in and of itself can be dangerous if you're particularly drunk. Yeah, Juke, I'm very sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're all right now. I was entertained by the music. It made me want to dance. And they tried to teach me how to dance. A foxtrot above my head, a sock hop beneath my bed. Fuck, I should do a cover of Fireflies for the album. I fucking love that song. I'd do it. I forgot to take my meds today. It would be a good idea to take your meds, Stitch. Yeah, I get you, Dylan. For certain, it's not as bad, but, you know. A sock hop beneath my bed. Oh dear God, I wish Dr. Schwartz was dead, dead, dead.
Dead.
You're right. You're right, Sonics. Lucky Tales, thank you so much for stopping by here today, watching the stream and whatnot. And I hope that you had fun seeing what you did here. And if you happen by another time, I look forward to seeing you. You have yourself a very good night, and hope that you get a good rest and everything. So thank you again, and catch you later.
Yeah.
Stitch says, that's why I'll never drive, because I don't have the attention span to watch the other driver make shitty decisions. Yeah, you know, if you don't feel like you can drive, you know, there's no shame in not really, you know, driving. I know I have some hang-ups about my potential ability to drive as well, so that's partly why I haven't gotten a license.
I kind of do, but I'm also paranoid about like how shitty everybody else's driving can be. So.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, you know, other people can fuck you up, and that's just out of your control.
Mm-hmm. Man, I can't wait for self-driving cars to be good enough to where like everyone has one.
Yeah, basically.
No license required, baby. I just want to know, how did other people get their licenses? I almost got hit because someone wanted to rush to work. Oof. That blows. To put it lightly. Yeah, no, some people are just... I don't know, man. By the time that happens, you'll be 80. Yeah, that's likely. Dylan says, I have to drive because of where I live. It's an interesting experience. You need to pay attention to everything. Other folks will likely cause you more issue than you once you get the basics. Gotcha. Driver's license? What's for? Bubsy, 4022.
Alright, one more level.
What could possibly go wrong?
Bubsy.
Bubsy.
Bubsy Bobcat? At least the paycheck cleared.
Wow, Bubsy the Bobcat. Crest says I almost got hit trying to cross the road 3 times in the morning. Goodness.
Jeez Louise.
Unfortunately, you didn't get hit there. Juke says I love driving, though my car is a shitbox. I still love cruising around town. Hey, you know, if it's something you enjoy, you know, don't let anybody take that away from you.
Reminds me of when I went to Louisville last year, and like, people just won't stop even if you're using the crosswalk, so you kind of just have to look on straight ahead and be like, don't pay any attention to these cars, just like walk fast.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, at best they'll go around you, but they're not gonna stop.
That sounds horrifying.
It is a little bit. But that's just how it is in big cities, I guess.
If I ever go to Louisville, I guess I'll have to invest in super jumping powers, so that I can just, you know, clear the way. Bro, one time this dude tried to speed up as I was walking across the street and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Terrible. I know there were some interesting drivers when Kat, Tori, and I were going to see the movie Sonic 2. Like, there was one specific incident where, like, we were going along the road and somebody was pulling out of a parking lot, and they didn't stop, like, you know, for us to pass by until it was, like, the last possible moment. They almost fucking hit us. And it was on my side too, so they would have T-boned us on my side. I probably would have gotten pretty fucked up by that. It's like, people, just be aware of the goddamn road.
No.
You're driving these, you know, as Dylan described, these, like, you know, multi-ton death machines here.
Fuck that, I need to go to work.
Well, we didn't stop and, like, confront the driver or anything. It was just an asshole thing of them to do. I don't know if they were drunk or not. Hopefully they weren't.
You can usually tell when a driver's drunk.
Yeah, no, hopefully they were just stupid.
There we go.
Nice. Yikes. Well, I'm glad you guys made it okay. Yeah, we did. We managed to have a good experience with the movie and, you know, all the stuff that we did afterward. Unfortunately, not all of our plans came to fruition, but you know, what we did do, I will cherish for the end of time. Until the end of time, rather.
Make up.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Let's show this prehistoric bitch how we do things downtown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's a lot more damage.
Beautiful. Or as they say in Fairly Odd Parents, screaming metal death traps. Yep. Some people are just that dumb. Absolutely. I feel like California is the worst in some sections. I hear driving in LA is a goddamn nightmare. And apparently it's much easier to walk to your destination than to drive there, because it's not as hectic, and it in most cases doesn't take as long either. Driving in New York, bro, you gotta fight the turn. Yeah, I can imagine driving in New York City isn't exactly the most fun either.
That's why a lot of people just like use subways or taxis or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Not to mention, if you're unfamiliar with the area, you know, that city's built like a fucking maze. So...
Yeah. I mean, New York City, even to people who live there, is known for, like, its bad traffic, so...
Would love to try out some of that authentic pizza, though.
Yeah, New York pizza's good, man.
I'm just saying, man, you know, if you set some pizza in front of me, I'm gonna try it. Oh yeah, a common thing here is if there's traffic and there's a police car, they'll turn on the sirens to be able to pass the regular cars. That's a thing everywhere. I'll send a pizza to your house if you want. I appreciate that, but I got a pizza.
Miss.
I got a pizza in my freezer.
Get the fuck out of here.
Gross. Crest says one of those times the person was turning when I was crossing and didn't stop and almost hit me. Had I tried to run after the truck, would have probably ended with me dead by road rage. Yeah, it's definitely not a good idea to get into road rage situations. Dylan says, bonk him with a Pico Pico hammer. That'll show him. Unfortunately, I don't have one of those in Sailor Moon.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough of these ice shards for this. Might have to buy more.
What do the ice shards do? Are they boosting your attack?
They restore my SP, basically.
Ah, gotcha.
Those little diamonds right below my health there. Like, how many of those
Gotcha.
have determines, like, how many of these special attacks I can do. Like, this one costs 2 points, 3 points, 4.
Understood.
Yeah. And that
Sweet, you can
Yeah.
you could tell a long story if you wish. So long as it's not, you know, overly religious or political in nature, it should be fine. Sweet says, I was at a beach one time and there's this outside shower area to just wash off the sand. And I was walking away, all of a sudden I hear someone say, "Hey girl, watch where you're going." I naturally said my apologies since I didn't feel like getting in an argument. But then my mom just told her off and called her a bitch. And your mom was having none of it. And you know what? Good on her.
Alright, well, that's all the special attacks I can do.
Boofers. So, one thing this game is definitely missing is like a health bar for these enemies for sure.
For the boss, yeah. That'd be nice.
Yeah, you know. Sweet, it's definitely much easier for someone to say "excuse me" in that situation than "hey, watch where you're fucking going." You know?
Eh.
Just don't be rude to people. You know, just... that's quite alright, Stitch. I didn't even notice that you were gone. She was riding a bike, though she came out of nowhere. Yeah, you know, I can see being blindsided by all that. Did you notice I was gone? Well, you spelled it out to the chat. You said that you were that you were going to be going for a bit. So yes, Josh, I did notice. Since Josh was gone, I fucked that up so terribly bad. Katie says, be nice and kind to everyone. You may never know what they're going through. Exactly. It shouldn't be too hard to treat others the way that you wish to be treated. Then there are people who don't look at the road before crossing. Yeah. There's so many people there, how was I supposed to see her? Totally, Kel. I'm with you on that one. Or sorry, not Kel. Sweet. Jeez. Sorry, that was tired brain. By the way, the weatherman says strong winds as temperatures cool here, so if you hear the wind, then you know, wind. Gotcha, Josh. Gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Be untired then. Stitch, I'm sorry. That's not quite how it works. Yeah, no, I mean it's understandable, Crest, for things to get on your nerves, right? But it really all just depends on how you react to those moments. Wow. This boss is just going oofers on you.
Eh. I'll give it 1 or 2 more hits before I, like, reset this again and just buy more items. Yeah, okay. Oi, oi, oi.
Ay, 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 ay.
Mm-hmm. The yeah reminds me it's only a month now before I see the Offspring in concert. I can't wait.
Oh, man.
Based on all the live performances of them that I've seen in videos on YouTube and stuff, expect them to sound very different. Because I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. In my personal opinion, they're one of those bands that sounds great in studio, but live they don't sound very good at all.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Dylan says, alright, well I am unfortunately exhausted. I gotta get some sleep. Thank you for letting me be a part of this. I hope I could be of assistance. Take care, everyone. No worries, Dylan. You definitely were of assistance, and I thank you tremendously for, you know, offering your services here and, you know, helping out and everything. I hope that you have a good night. I hope that you enjoyed your time here, and I'll talk to you soon. Gonna be getting some sleep too. Have a good night to you both. Hey Sonics, hope that you enjoyed what you saw here today. Again, you know, glad you stopped by. And whenever I happen to see you next, I look forward to it. So you have a good sleep, my dude.
Oh, that just... I guess that was just an item, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough, I guess.
Refreshing juice.
Give me some more of those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I have like blah 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 blah. Where the fuck is the ice thing? Ah, whatever. You'll see in the battle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Best of luck to you.
Yeah. If I don't get it this go around, then fuck it. I'll beat it off screen or something.
You just do a grind session. You can start off the next session of this with this fight.
Eh.
So to Josh, that means get ready.
Alright, that was phase 1. Which
Booyah,
is
baby.
like baby bitch easy.
Yeah.
And then phase 2, which is apparently, even according to the walkthrough I glanced at earlier, like the hardest boss in the game.
Odd. Especially because it's so early in the game. This one, from all I remember seeing, was pretty fucking long.
Well, it's like,
Especially by
I
Super
probably
Nintendo
could have
standards.
killed her eventually if I just kept going at it, because she was giving me so little damage most of the time.
Yeah, that one attack though was knocking off supreme chunks of your health.
The poison, yeah. But even then, like, I have so many items that can heal me up to, like, full health, so...
Gotcha.
Just from, like, all the, enemy fights and such.
I'm reminded of one of the fights that I did in Pokemon Sapphire for my series of streams of that earlier this year, where it was Norman, like your dad in that game.
Yeah.
One of the, like the normal type gym leader. And I believe I had like 29 super potions before the fight, or something. I used all of my potions in my inventory aside from one. I had like one of a particular kind of potion left. I was very underleveled for that fight, apparently.
Okay,
Somehow
I have, like,
beat him.
30 fucking ice shards now, so I'm hoping I don't run out.
Yeah. Good idea. How's everything been? It's been. Rabid's been having trouble on this boss fight, but this is going to be his last attempt at it. Whether he wins or not, I think we're going to be changing over to Josh after it's over.
Mm-hmm, basically.
How you been, Yancy? It's been a little bit. Dennis says, I got hit with real life stuff, but I'm sending my love and support. And where's Ray? I'm sorry, dude. This is the the Ami section right now.
Ray is next time whenever I do this game again.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dennis. I've been good. Okay, cool. Good to hear you've been doing good, man. As an update, Yancey, you're still the only person eligible for the Sonic Frontiers raffle. Dennis says, Ami? More like, Ami gonna kick you.
I'm gonna kick your ass!
With karate, I'll kick your ass. Here to Tiananmen Square. He also says, best of luck, everybody. I'm proud of you. So thank you, Dennis. Thank you so much. You got this, Rabid.
Yeah.
Okay, Katie says, Dennis, I still have that question. What did you think of the Viz Media English dubbed Ray's voice, Christina V?
I like her. I also like her in other
Yeah.
things.
She good. Dennis might not be so familiar because he watches Sailor Moon sub like a weeb. You know I'm kidding you, Dennis, of course. You are perfectly valid if you want to watch the show with its original presentation.
I watched a good chunk of it in sub when I was too impatient for the Viz dub to catch up.
Fair. Meanwhile, I'm just kind of like, I have big dumb brain, so, you know, as long as the dub doesn't change the story, you know, unbelievably significantly, then I'm usually just like, yep, dub. Like, Godzilla Raids Again is a good thing. Like, they changed the movie so fucking much.
Yeah.
It's not worth it to watch, you know, Gigantus the Fire Monster. If you want, like, you know, if you wanted to kind of feel more Godzilla.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the original movie is a perfectly legit thing, too, but I think that there's merit to watching both versions.
Yeah.
They're both good in their own way.
At best, Gigantus is good for, like, a laugh.
Yeah. Can't say I've seen either version, though. Like, CBC
even the original version isn't that great, I don't think, but...
CBC used to air Godzilla very late at night on Saturdays, and I've mentioned this before in calls and stuff. And that's how I saw the original Gojira was they aired the sub version. I was thinking we were gonna get the Raymond Burr one. That's the very first time I saw either version of that movie, and this is the first time I ever watched anything subbed as well, and I was just enthralled by it. And, you know, I thought it was a very good story. They did that apparently a little later on for Godzilla Raids Again, and it was only for a little bit that I saw just like the teeniest chunk of it on TV. But unfortunately, I didn't catch the whole movie.
Damn.
And I think probably catching it in the middle probably had something to do with you know, me being like, God damn it. You know, if this is subtitled, then I would have liked to have watched it from the beginning.
Yeah. Hey guys, we're on the funny number.
Hey. $69, nice.
Yeah.
I remember trying to watch Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla subbed because our DVD player was actually broken. That's what the DVD defaults to, is Japanese audio English subtitles. But I was just, like, so out of it because I knew that I could watch it in English. But the DVD player wasn't busted, actually. It was the remote that was. I should clarify. You saw that in theaters not too long ago. Was it Japanese or was it in English?
It was in Japanese. I saw Godzilla against Mechagodzilla.
Oh, sorry. Was that not the title that I said?
You said versus.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Which is a different movie for those not to know.
I'm terribly sorry. This is tired brain working on me. It was Godzilla against Mechagodzilla from 2002.
But yeah, it was a fun experience. It was a Japanese subtitle, but like it was like the print used for like the Sony DVDs, so it still has like the on-screen like English titles there.
Yo. Yeah, man, that's one of my favorite Godzilla movies by far. I would love to get the experience of watching that in a movie theater.
I did it.
Hey! Nice.
All I had to do was have an attack up item and also like a million ice shards.
Hooray!
Yeah. I'm exhausted too.
Yeah, it's time for Josh to turn exhausted.
As soon as this fucking cutscene's over and it lets me save. Nurgle.
Oh man, like the devil from Billy and Mandy's here.
Yep. Voiced by David Warner.
There was like the one episode where he possessed everybody, and I remember like the ending to that kind of freaked me out a little bit when I was a kid. Yes, get as far away from as fast as possible.
Up next is Ray, whenever we do that.
Cheer, buddy.
Yeah, that's it for me, for now.
Yeah, guys, I will get you the link to the next part ASAP after this stream ends. Hello to Josh. Welcome in.
Yep.
What do you mean that's it for you? You're stuck here with me.
Well, I mean, that's it for me streaming.
Yeah. So again, guys, I will come back in here with the link for the next part. Stick around here so that you can get the link. And we will be back ASAP and everything. So just sit tight. Again, I'll get you the link for the next part. Paste it here once this is over. So just stick around, and we will be here very soon.
Yeah, look forward to the next part.
Yep. Bye-bye.
I'm gonna